dogs. When I was living in Japan, that was my dog, and that was the first time I was using Skype was when I was living in Japan. So I
He lives!
Oh. The fuck you want?
just haven't gotten around to changing it, I guess.
Rosie rises from beyond.
I need to use.
Chocolate, you piece of shit.
I need to use mansplaining now.
Oh, you gonna mansplain to me?
Well, it doesn't matter how true what you're saying is. If it's mansplaining, it's automatically wrong.
Yep.
And because you're a man, everything you say is mansplaining, so you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad you could explain this to me. What pronouns should I use?
Zer, and
Xerxes.
Xerxes. You can
So,
adjust, yes, Zer.
Others like
From what
to call
Ken
me
tells me, Sigmar is very metal.
Yes. Yes.
Sigmar does not fuck around.
All his priests wear fucking plate mail, dude.
I mean, okay.
I was telling Nick about how there was this city that was so like corrupt and like heretical that Sigmar just dropped like a comet on them, a hammer-shaped comet, just brought it down and destroyed the entire city, and corrupted any of the survivors, like fucked them up.
More than time.
Yep.
He must have really hated that city.
It was fucked, man. Like, chaos was fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
There was nothing left to really salvage. And even after, in the fucking destruction, like, chaos spawn survived. But
Sweet.
it decimated the shit out of that city.
Yeah. Sigmar. What brought that up was I was explaining to Nick. He's like, dude, the gods ever just like take mortal form and like walk around? I'm like, oh no, not really, but they influence the mortal world in other ways, like dropping comets on cities and and other stuff.
They're fun for the whole family day outings.
This is too much for my children to handle.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, loud and
Yeah.
clear.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I'm not going all robo or something. I was having internet issues earlier today.
No. We'd let you know.
Okay, cool.
I should probably go take some more medicine before we start.
Yeah, I'm pounding cough drops right now because I don't want to be coughing the whole time.
I'm slugging back some of my purple tonic.
Purple drink.
My purple tonic, a fruit and smoothie. And
Dude,
smoothie.
Josh, freaking, I'm so inspired. My next character has to be a barbarian, like a dumb barbarian with that cholera voice. It's gotta happen.
You have to do it.
I have to do it.
What? Oh,
You lied to me.
Why'd you lie to me? Where is the gold?
It's mine.
Where's the golem? Where's Bane?
Oh my
Joker,
god.
where is he?
Where the truck's going?
There was a skeleton inside you the whole time.
you can do quite a few accents, Joseph, and,
Oh,
and
thank
also
you.
Josh as well. You guys got the accents down.
It doesn't help that I can laugh like the fucking Joker.
So, how's everyone been? It's been a while.
It's been a while.
I mean, it's been a week.
I mean, it's yesterday, man.
Well, I meant since Warhammer, but okay. For most of us, it's been one day.
Crying
Sorry,
outside
Tails.
the inn.
Taylor, how have you been the past week?
Not bad. Yeah, it's been
Whoa.
alright. It kind of feels
Whoa!
too loud. Whoa,
Taylor is holy. He's
I'm gonna go pound some
divine.
medicine.
what happened?
Your voice is echoing like in a chamber, like a church or something.
Oh, really? That's strange.
I don't hear it.
No, I think it's just you
Oh,
guys.
it's because he's broadcasting on
Oh,
Roll20.
there we are. Yeah, it's off. Okay,
Oh,
got it.
okay. There we
Sorry
go.
about that. Yeah, all
I
is
just
good.
I just looked at Roll20 and I saw like the little headset icon on his thing, and I was like, ah!
Sigma guides him.
Right, well, we figured it out.
Okay. So yeah, we left off last session, mostly with a whole lot of nothing happening, but there was stuff being bought. People,
Oh, a lot happened on the side.
yeah, a lot was going on.
Poems were read. Hearts were broken. More hearts were broken. Lariana laughed.
We had a good time.
It was overall a good time. For me.
Okay.
Where did that discussion happen, by the way?
Inside
Probably. Yeah.
What, Josh?
the inn. Inside the inn. Because I
Okay,
went
so-
outside just to basically make sure like she wouldn't see me crying.
Wow. Okay. That's deep.
Rihanna did though.
Oh God! Don't remind me. No.
So, Nick, so your character is like waking up because I think everyone's like getting ready to do something maybe to like go out and investigate. But
Do this we've been hired for.
yes, this thing. As you come downstairs, what does everyone see on your face? Like, do you look any different? Are you how
He's
do
got
you
his eyebrows back.
No. Theron is extremely silent as he walks down the stairs.
Deep contemplation.
Nick, you there?
Well, we'll get back to him, I guess. Maybe
Okay.
he's pounding cough syrup or something.
Okay.
Need
What?
that medicine.
So yeah, what's everyone else doing here in the ye old inn?
He hopped in.
I think it's important to ask Taylor because so Fletch is outside, Liriana's outside,
Hmm.
Cora is probably still crying, and so
Hmm.
Dallas needs to be doing something, and Theron needs to be doing something, I guess.
Yeah, my
have to be doing
plan this morning was to wait and speak to Theron about the assignment that we were given the day before.
Oh, 'cause you
I still
still
have
gotta-
5 gold for him.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're just kind of sitting there waiting for him to come downstairs.
Yeah, having breakfast, I guess. How much?
Oh, so you were there for the whole thing too?
I think like I remember that I came downstairs before Josh's internet crapped out last week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I suppose I was sitting there for all that.
Nick, you back?
I mean, that is debatable. Like, in our infinite universe of possibilities, this could not even be me. In fact, it could have been a duplicate that was swapped with me to try to do a Nigerian card scam on you so then I could steal your credit card account.
Holy shit.
Well, thanks for the warning.
So Nigerian prince.
But luckily, it is me.
Oh, awesome. So, as you come downstairs, what does everyone see if they see anything different at all? Do you look any different?
Other than maybe a little haggard, no. I mean,
Okay.
I slept.
Mm-hmm. You're,
I probably have a welt on my head.
yeah, you have many injuries that are almost healed, but still, what, you're at 4 HP? Yeah, or 5 HP. You're still pretty wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should drink that healing drought thing, but I mean, let's see how the world turns out.
The first person you see is Dalos. He appears to be looking at you.
He appears to be looking at me.
He might be looking past you.
Mm-hmm.
I see the world behind you. Dun dun dun. Okay, now let's just mentally debate how long it had been since I had gotten up. Yeah, well, first thing I'd probably do is I'd go walk over to the bar and get some food first.
Okay.
Then I go sit down next to him. And
Okay. He's also eating. So.
I tell him to pull up a seat. We spoke to the man that we were forwarded to by Captain Schiller, Crispin von Hagen. We spoke to him earlier yesterday. He gave us an assignment, and he needed more strong warriors at our side. So he offered to pay for your way if you would like to join us.
I am honored that you think I am strong enough to accompany you again. Despite the fact how many times I got stabbed.
Well, we can always use a diversion.
I feel it's going to be a running joke until I end up dying.
Anyways, he tasked us with finding his daughter. Actually, she's been taken away from him. The price is 5 gold crowns.
Sounds fair enough. I mean, could potentially be a 60-second job. Yeah, sure.
All right, I give him the money.
I have acquired the money.
Okay. Do you tell him any other details of the other things you guys found out?
This quest might involve some touchiness as far as the people of Sigmar go. I'm sure you'll be okay with that.
Is the priest coming along too? Won't that be different?
Well, between you and I, he's not aware of it yet.
Oh. Alright then. Guess let's see how it goes. It's not really a major complaint from me.
Indeed.
Cheeto! Hello. What do you need? God. No. Don't you dare lay on my coat. Do it.
Greg has band practice
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
till 10. He was saying. So.
So about half the session. Until then, he's taking a whiz behind the bar. He drank a lot.
He's still drinking.
He had to,
Got like a fountain next to him, pouring it into his mouth.
he had to teach the dog and the lamb about the birds and the bees. He felt
He-
it was
he-
time.
He never does a job until he's spent all the advance pay first. On booze, of course.
What a wise man.
So about this time, does Cora come round?
I imagine, yeah. So, she after a while, she finally brings her head out from under her knees, and then grabs the cloak, Liriana's cloak, that's like half on her, half on the ground. Just picks it up, folds it up, and then just wordlessly walks out the door, and then hands it to her.
Mm-hmm. And Fletch, where were you at when you left the inn?
Just
Where'd you
standing
go?
outside in front of the inn waiting, getting my composure back.
Okay, yeah, you're like, okay. All right, so Theron and Dallas, you see Cora stride out, and it appears the rest of your party is already outside.
Well, it looks like it's about time to start moving, shall we?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll scrape the rest of the food onto my own plate that I have with me. And then let's go.
That's a funny sight. Do you stick the piece of toast in your mouth and start running out?
Oh, come on, really?
I'm just kidding.
Really?
He trips.
Well, I mean, you are
Fletch
late.
grabs onto his boobs.
Oh god.
All right, so
I didn't roll for that.
so you guys step out and you see Cora and Liriana standing there, and Fletch is off to the side a little bit.
And Fletch and Cora have just puffy red eyes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Looking back and forth. As the device get narrower. Narrower.
Oh god. Stop intensifying. They turn around and greet Dallas. So, where is the location that we were supposed to start looking for these people?
I have it written on this piece of paper right here. Obviously, I can read it, so I don't know. I wasn't.
Well, might as well start at the address on the paper.
Shit. Yes, we should.
Da 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 da.
So what's the address on the paper say?
Yeah, you forget that most of us can't read.
Oh, can I just make it up? I figured. I don't know. I was never given a paper.
Yeah, it just has an address in the
Oh, okay.
that you guys can, whoever can read, can navigate to.
Well, it says it's on the corner of.
Clavering Boulevard.
Yes, and Wolvington Way. So
It's Winkle marked.
Winkle marked?
Yeah, it's the ward. It's like a ward.
Well, that's the bad part
okay.
of town.
Yes.
You
Green
know
light
that-
district. Nobody stops moving.
Well, does anybody know the way?
Didn't we just get here?
Would have I possibly passed by that when I was looking for the Temple of Sycamore?
Yeah.
And I'll just be able to I passed by that area when I was looking for the temple, and I'll wave my hand this way and lead them to the street.
Yes, lead the way.
Okay. Cool. So everyone follows?
Wish I could read.
Yeah.
Soon enough, Theron.
Yeah, no, but it's not soon enough. I just.
Oh, before I forget, did you spend that 200 XP?
I mean, technically, didn't I?
What to advance or to
Yeah.
transfer?
I did all the advancement stuff and I listed it on the character sheet.
Hold on a sec. Let me check that out.
Let me make sure I did it right, and we'll make sure I did
Okay.
it right.
Yeah, you said initiate join. Okay. Cool.
I put both on there, then I put the combination below it, so then I can keep it separated and I understand where each part's coming from.
Oh, interesting. I like your totals section. That's cool. Awesome. Very, very fancy. Okay, looks like you did it correctly, so just making sure. All right, so Fletch leads the way. As you guys enter into the Winkle marked ward, you see that the streets are uncommonly empty, almost deserted in some areas. In other places, you see citizens struggling to repair buildings. It looks like some buildings were damaged recently. Let's see. It looks like quite a few houses are abandoned in this area. You don't know if they've always been this way or if recently they were. So yeah, you arrive at the address on the paper, and it's like a small 2-story, like kind of like I want to say apartment, but it's like basically like a little house in the city. Okay.
Okay, go up and
It's a
check.
little hovel.
Did we knock?
Could we like ask around about the people that live there before we approach the house?
Sure. Roll a gossip.
Ooh,
Okay, so you guys kind of stand around, and Delos and also Cora go around asking about who lived in the house. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like a neighbor or something. I ask somebody maybe in their yard next door, or
Okay.
the sort of people standing around.
Yeah, yeah. So
Cora would ask something different. She would ask what happened to the area and what's going on.
Okay. So Delos, you talked to someone who might be a neighbor or might just be a squatter that's squatting in one of these abandoned places, but
Okay.
he tells you that he he didn't know them personally, but he did know that a woman and her daughter lived there for a time, but they packed up and left along with the crusade.
Thank you very much.
And Cora, let's see. You find out that interesting. So you're just asking what happened about around the area?
Yeah. So how would you phrase it specifically? So, what occurred? I mean, why are you guys fixing everything? What happened?
So you talk to some hooligan, looks like he's 16, and he tells you that that the crusade came through here, and just people left and right were joining up, and there was quite a bit of looting that happened.
Religious fanatics. Well, thank you.
Mhm.
Are you all right? Did they attempt to recruit you? You seem to be young and fit.
Yeah, I wasn't interested.
Oh, so they're not forcing people. That's good to hear.
Didn't appear to be. But yeah, he walks off.
He walks away.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out in this area and see if anyone's like eyeing our group up or kind of like tagging along.
Yeah, it's pretty deserted.
Cora walks up and attempts to find Dallas, and I suppose she finds him. I guess finishing talking up with whomever, and says, "So apparently the crusade has been through this area, and there's quite some looting. That's why everything's in disrepair."
Yes, I just spoke to this man. Not sure if he lives next door or not, but he was familiar with the woman and daughter who lived here, but apparently they left with the crusade as well.
Oh my goodness, this is turning more unsavory as the day goes on.
I suppose we should take a look in the house, see if there's any leads.
Should we tell Fletch?
Oh, I don't know if that's my decision to make.
I mean, you're the one trying to keep this from him originally.
How do you think he will react? My familiarity with this religion is not really...
I have no idea.
I call Fletch over.
Come over and listen. What is it?
You were on the lookout. Does anybody seem suspicious around here?
Just a bunch of vagrants and squatters. Doesn't seem like anyone's genuinely interested in what we're doing.
So you'd say it's safe. Would you like to enter the house with us?
Yes, I might as well take a look and see. More eyes is better while searching an area. I'm gonna take lead and go into the house first.
Okay.
Follow behind him.
The door's unlocked. and you just kind of push it open. And you guys walk in. The front room, it's like, like the kitchen, dining room, living room, all one room kind of thing with like a staircase leading up. And it's almost entirely stripped of everything in here. There's no furniture. There's no pots and pans or anything. There's just, from what you can see scanning around, just like a little bit of firewood in the kitchen, and that's it.
Certainly doesn't appear to be much of a trace of them any longer.
Whatever they had was packed up very thoroughly. There had to be multiple people or a wagon to carry that, I would imagine.
If it was a crusade, we could probably follow the wagon tracks. With the most wagons going recently.
There was stairs going up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go up the stairs and check out this.
They had a 2-storied house.
In the slums.
You're right.
It was a noble painting.
Yeah, it was a bastard son of a fat noble. So I mean, if that says anything,
He's got
about
a
the times-
crib in the hood.
For his side bitch.
That is pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, so Fletch, as you try to go up the stairs, Cora kind of has the same idea, and so kind of both like awkwardly go at the same time, and then she just kind of looks at the ground and just wishes you to go first.
I nod politely and take lead again. Gonna keep my shield at the ready.
Okay. All right. So you head upstairs and you see two small, medium-sized rooms, and they're both stripped of all furniture and belongings except for the beds are still there. But they have no bedding or anything on them. It's just like some sort of mattress, not like a real mattress, but like
Right.
whatever they were sleeping on.
I look under the pseudo mattresses.
Yeah.
Nothing there.
Aw.
Is there any windows or anything?
Yeah, there's windows.
Just gonna check some of the window sills and see nothing hanging out in them or anything like that.
Nope. Pretty barren.
Doesn't seem like we're going to get much of a lead here.
Yeah, I think the vagrants out on the street are more helpful.
Head back downstairs and take just one more look over the room and even kind of like shift around the firewood and see if there's anything left under that.
No, just firewood. Yeah, it's pretty barren here.
Let's just go get directions from the vagrants. Let's just follow their directions towards where the crusade went, I guess, because an empty house really isn't much of a clue.
Mm-hmm. So you guys
Shouldn't
want
have
to
expected
ask
it to be
around?
empty. Yeah, we have to play follow the trail of breadcrumbs. Yeah, I'll ask around.
Okay. Whoever wants to can roll gossip.
I'll ask.
I'll ask a few people too, since it's
You're probably not going to get very specific stuff. You're just gonna get like us asking random people like, "Hey, have you heard of the Crusade? Do you know where they are?" etc.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Everyone succeeds except.
Except Fletch.
I swear it's this guy.
All right.
Do you want to know how I got this scar?
I think it's your voice, actually.
Wow, I got these scars.
God is a drinker. And really righteous.
So, Dalos, you find out that the Crusade is apparently led by a boy. And the boy, this guy's telling you, this, kind of toothless older gentleman, is telling you that the boy let a diseased beggar hold his magic hammer, and the fellow was healed of his sickness. He says that the Shalian priestess who raised the lad gave him that hammer as a gift from the Daughter of Mercy herself. As long as the boy holds the hammer, no weapon can hurt him. That's what the old man tells you. And Cora, you find out that, the guy tells you that about the boy, being a...
He was the supposed resurrection of
Yeah.
Sigmar, correct?
Yep.
Haha, I have notes.
So yeah, he tells you, everyone knows the boy is Sigmar Reborn. He's like, the boy, he appeared at noon out of a shaft of golden light with the mark of a twin-tailed comet on his chest. A dozen evil men attacked him, but the boy brained each of them with a single blow of his hammer. Okay, and that was it for the gossip. Did it? Oh wait.
Hey, I succeeded.
Oh, Theron.
That's
Okay.
racist.
You're white.
Okay, so,
Oh, excuse me. You're
So-
appropriating my white culture.
so Theron, you find out that you hear that the Crusade of the Child, that's what they're calling it, was formed by the folks who witnessed the boy's miraculous deeds. A man named Helmet and the Shalian Abbess have both revealed that the boy is the heir of Sigmar. And since then, the faithful are marching with him. Apparently, so the child can lead them in a great battle against the Chaos Hordes. That's what he says he's heard.
I'd very much like to meet him.
And so many have.
So he can't point me in a direction. He's just gonna.
Now he's just heard rumors.
Oh,
So-
just heard rumors. Okay, I thought they were inferring about a direct line of sight deeds. Okay. Yeah.
So, but that all takes about an hour. You guys are just kind of like combing the streets, talking to people.
I would like to ask the man another question.
Sure.
Okay, how old do you think this boy is?
He'd say it would be a guess, but
Well, I guess after meeting up with everyone, she would just tell them what she was told, and say that the man thought he was about 10 years old.
I was
So-
told apparently the hammer he carries has the power to make him invincible to any weapons.
So I'm guessing you tell Fletch everything? Or if not, Fletch, this would be a good time to start asking questions, because you would have no clue what they're talking about.
Oh yeah. Oops.
That depends. Was that there when you guys were discussing it?
I mean,
They just said they walked up and told everyone.
yeah. We reconvened. And Cora speak with Alice. Yeah.
Oh, did you see that, in a city where Sigmar's not welcome? And just really confused. This doesn't make any sense. A 10-year-old boy, invincible, but people claiming he's the heir of Sigmar.
Honestly, I wouldn't put too much into it. People claim a lot of things.
What we've heard are rumors, and what we know is that our target went along with this rabble. And the
Exactly.
rabble happened to loot and pillage this entire area.
So far from what I'm hearing that you've collected from these vagrants, sounds like a bunch of smoke and fluff. But either way,
What have you learned?
I just kind of look at all of you like I'm unfortunately scaring everyone away that I approach.
Yeah, a lot of people, upon seeing your holy symbols and whatnot, thought you didn't know this, but they're thinking that you're part of the crusade, and they're not willing to talk to you.
Would Cora kind of piece this together? Should I roll an intelligence check or something?
You don't have to roll, but it's if you think so. I mean, it is a. They are saying what you've heard is the boy is Sigmar reborn, and Fletch worships Sigmar. So you might get that when he says like, "I haven't had any luck. People aren't talking to me." So
So Cora will speak with Fletch, and you'll notice that she doesn't actually like ever really look at him in his eyes, and she kind of just says to them, "Well, these people did lose a lot to this supposed crusade of the reborn Sigmar, and you happen to be wearing his paraphernalia, so perhaps you should maybe consider just putting them away just for a little bit."
He just kind of stares at you blankly, almost kind of in an angry form. I would never hide my love for Sigmar. Would anyone at least get a direction of where these so-called crusaders went?
Well, I suppose that'd be simple. We just follow the path of carnage, the path of looters.
Look for the people with their skulls bashed in, I would suppose.
Fletch, make a -20 charm test right now.
Oh, jeez.
-20?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not happening.
That's a 13.
Okay. So you notice like kind of like a small group of people that was like walking up the street with like buckets of water. Noticed your symbols and whatnot, and they kind of convene a little bit, but then they like start pointing at you and shouting insults at you. You know, like, "There's one of them, bastards!" And a couple of them start grabbing some refuse. What do you do?
Cora backs away from him.
Wow.
Just immediately turn and face them, no fear in my eyes.
Okay.
Who, what? I've heard of this crusade and I've come to correct this egregious mistake. Sigmar would never allow such heinous acts to go through the city and hurt fellow people.
Okay. Make a +10 charm test. All right.
Oh!
Okay. They drop their piles of like cow dung and stuff, and
I was gonna get shit slung.
Man, they committed and then they backed off.
it was
Like,
a good.
Hands are covered
Once
in
you
shit,
pick up
right?
cow shit, you're really committed to the cause.
That's a dude willing to throw down with cow shit for his life.
I mean, dried cow shit is actually
Pretty
very
heavy.
easy to handle and does
Frisbee.
is
Yeah,
accessible.
I know, but like, still, you're picking it up.
Yeah.
I'm blind!
But so they just kind of scoff and walk away. They don't seem to like, they kind of, you know, buy what you say, but also are just so angry that they just walk off. Okay, so you know, what do you guys want to do? You can always try to gather more information if you want about that.
Honestly, Cora would try to just start asking the group. So, if they went with the crusade, does that mean we have to infiltrate them?
I mean, we should try to figure out why they joined it to begin with, because it didn't sound like they were forcing people to.
I feel like they'd have a tough time believing that two elves would want to join their cause.
I said infiltrate, not join. Hmm.
It's a curious situation.
Well, I suppose the least we can do is at least find them.
I
Always a
think
good
that's
start.
the first step. Yes, we should follow
Well,
the tracks, I suppose, and the bodies, and see if we can come up with anything at all.
Definitely look at the road and see if there's like wagon indents and obvious directions where people would be doing like wheelbarrow carriages.
yeah, Ken, can I charm or gossip to figure out where they went? Or where they're headed?
Well, that's kind of what you guys were doing.
Okay.
You guys can definitely keep trying to do that. It's like not much of the people here know everything that
Right.
what happened and where they are, like
Right.
yeah, status. But like you can keep asking about rumors and stuff.
Well, I imagine like those montages in the movies where basically like they're going around like talking like where did they go, and then the guy just doesn't say anything and points in
Yeah.
a direction and then
Yeah.
just follows.
That's definitely right. So whoever wants to keep doing that can make a gossip.
Yeah, sure, let's go. I summon the power of successful checks. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Yeah, it's that time
things have
you
taken a
started
turn for the
failing me.
worse.
Okay, here we go.
I'm
Oh
gonna,
boy.
Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna go to one of the houses that obviously has somebody living in it, even if it's a squatter, and knock on the door and see if I can talk to them politely.
Well,
100.
yeah, make a gossip because it's also about finding someone who has some kind of information. Okay, sweet. So,
Door-to-door Sigmar salesman.
okay, so one sec. Whoops.
Sell Sigmar, that guy.
Basically, like asking if they know the direction or a place that these people were meeting up.
Yeah, I mean, you're not always gonna
Yeah.
get your specific question answered. This person who you talked to that managed to know anything about the crusade and stuff tells you that she heard the boy who was leading the crusade was raised in secret in the Shallian orphanage. The sisters had planned to hide him until he reached manhood and could seek his destiny. But servants of chaos apparently kidnapped him, planning to murder him. And that's when the boy escaped. And because of his miraculous strength, he slew his attackers right before everyone's eyes.
Bow politely. Thank you very much for telling me.
Yeah, the orphanage across town. If you know where that is, you don't actually look like you're from around here.
Could you point me in the direction?
Yeah, she points.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go relay that to everybody. And obviously, at this point, I have a very furious look on my face. Stolen by chaos agents, but not immediately slain.
So, I noticed Liriana's the only one not asking around. What are you doing while everyone's gathering information?
Just calmly following around. Probably still have my book in my hand. I don't want to talk to people.
Okay. Well, someone approaches you.
Oh, good.
Bum, bum. So,
Oh boy.
I have a prediction.
this,
I don't want to hear your prediction.
You wanna buy a watch?
I mean, the party's nearby, but this guy approaches you.
You want to buy some death sticks?
He's a thin, greasy man with
Oh, no.
dark hair.
Are you me? Is it me?
He's dr-
Does he have eyebrows?
yeah,
Hey, Joseph! Come on!
it's Yosef.
Oh no.
He's dressed in cheap clothing and carrying a bundle of goods on his back. he approaches you, Liriana, first, but he's kind of looking around for other people too. But he says, "Ah, my lady, you look like you have a keen eye for value. I would be willing to offer you a special deal." And he gives you a wink on a true and honest piece of holiness.
Oh. I have no cares for your goods or your holiness.
Have you not heard of the crusade? The boy leading the crusade is a reincarnation of Sigmar himself. Would you not care to own one of his artifacts?
I've heard of it, but I could care less about such gods.
Okay, he looks around for anybody else who's nearby. I suspect Cora would be the closest.
Okay.
So he approaches you. Care to buy some holy symbols of Sigmar? The boy made these himself for his faithful with his own hand. 10 pennies apiece. And the rest of you are like, kind of returning back and see this happening. So feel free if you guys want to say something.
I ask him what he's selling.
Ah, so many goods. You have the look of a merchant. Come. Look at this. Excuse me. He says, look at this. Small pieces of the boy's bedding right from his crib and blessed by his holy bum.
All right, that's a bit too far.
Five pennies apiece.
Oh,
Blonde hair?
God.
Fell from his golden mane, it did. 1 silver for 3.
Perhaps
No,
you
look
aren't.
at the hair. Does it all match?
It's just blonde, indescript blonde hair. He sees you kind of admiring his goods, Theron, and he holds out a handful of what looks like baby teeth, and he says, "He lost them when he was a babe and saved them away for a needful soul. You look like your soul is in need."
Cole raises an eyebrow at this and goes,
10 silver each.
I heard the boy was merely 10. He lost all of his teeth before 10?
He saved them away for a needful soul.
Is it, yeah, is it- I'm just gonna turn away and go sit and lean against a house and just stare at the sky.
Okay, he's looking around
Till
for
they're
anyone who's kind of buying into it at all.
I come up to him and tell him, perhaps you haven't heard of my family, but we're the Soul Bars of Altdorf. We specialized in magical bric-a-brac such as this.
Okay.
Frankly, I'm not interested at all in anything you have to sell other than perhaps some information. I'm
Okay.
looking for this boy at the moment.
Say no more, my good sir. I know a driver of a hard bargain when I see one. He puts his backpack down and he starts pulling something out. He gingerly lifts out and unwraps a small tunic that's been torn in half. He holds it out reverentially, his eyes shining as he whispers, "This shirt was the very one he was wearing when he appeared. One of the bastards he was fighting tried to grab him, and the shirt tore away in the fellow's hand. That's when we all seen the mark on the lad's chest, clear enough. And if you look here," he points to it, "there's some blood on the sleeve. That's from when the boy brained him with his holy hammer. It was a miracle, like none I ever seen before. I let it go for 12 guilders."
You saw a symbol?
Yes, on his chest. The twin-tailed comet.
Could you print that symbol onto this piece of cloth for me?
On what piece of cloth?
On the tunic that he's holding.
Oh, you're going to buy it?
Well, I need somewhere to write it down, and I don't have a writing kit.
Well, if you're curious about the
Oh wait,
symbol,
that's not true. I do have a writing kit, actually.
it's the symbol of Sigmar, and he holds out one of his 10 holy symbols. These were made by the boy himself, 10 pennies apiece.
Oh my god.
I can see where this is going, and if you have no actual information for me, sir,
I do
I'll ask
have
you to kindly move
information,
along.
but only to customers.
Can I haggle with him to buy directions?
You just want to buy directions?
Well, yeah. Or information as to where the crusade went.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if you just are well, I don't know, actually. He seems pretty, like he's not really going to be talking about anything but his goods until someone buys something.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
How much was it for that tunic again?
10 gold guilders.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Bless Renaud. The rest of them lot went to help the boy, otherwise I never would have got my hands on this. It's a low price.
in fact, fortunately, at the moment, I'm a little bit short for that. Do you have anything a little bit cheaper?
So you neglected your messiah to take his religious artifact off of him?
Theron shouts something from across the way where he's standing coolly, but no one can hear. No, I'm just kidding. You said you walked away, so
Yeah, no. I'm just making a point.
I'm just kidding. But he says, he offers the holy symbols again if that's something you want to buy.
How much were they?
10 pennies apiece.
All right, I'll take one.
Okay. And he says, "Now, ask your questions if you have them."
A crusade went through this area.
Yes, the very one that I'm selling His Holiness's goods.
We're trying to trail it. Do you have any idea of which direction it went?
Let's see. He Does he know? He does not know where they went. But he says that asking around might reveal some stuff, but also he tells you about the orphanage the boy used to live at.
Right.
People there knew him, so maybe they would know.
Would you be able to tell me where that is?
Yeah, he points.
Thank you.
Yep.
I go to Fletch, and it was a symbol of Sigmar, right? I give him the trinket there.
Okay.
I'm thoroughly gonna look this over and make sure it's the same kind of symbol of Sigmar that I've always worshipped.
Oh yeah, it's a legit tin holy symbol of Sigmar.
Nod to Dallas, thank you.
If anyone has academic knowledge, religion, or just common knowledge of the Empire, you can roll it.
I have that. Give me a second. Gotta
Nice.
seek. Go. Oh, damn.
Nice.
Wow.
So Josh and Theron, you both recognize that the tunic is a legit Shallian orphanage clothing. Like they give out these clothes to their wards. So it's from a Shallian orphanage.
There's a bit of truth in every myth, after all.
Just tell him that tunic is definitely from the orphanage. We should make haste over to there, unless we lose the trail more.
It seems to be our only lead.
Yosef finishes counting those 10 pennies he received, and He says, "What about the rest of you? You're gonna let all these religious relics go to waste?"
Cora turns around and kind of like waves at him as they. Well, okay. Which direction was the orphanage that we were headed to? Like,
Probably
are we
like
heading?
in relevance to where he came from. Like,
Okay.
it's kind of the same way he came from. But
All right. So Cora's just gonna start walking that way and say, and kind of just wave her hand and say, they're already wastes.
Sick burn.
And before I leave, obviously, this man has legitimate items of Sigmar, first I've seen in the city. I'm actually going to ask him, like, before I go, as I approach, have you seen any prayer books of Sigmar, or know where to get one in the city?
He says, I could probably track one down, but it'll cost you.
How much?
How much is it worth to you?
I take out a gold crown.
That'll get me looking, but of course I gotta cover the cost of the prayer book and securing contacts, and then he kind of trails off.
Oh, God. That's pretty much what I
Making
had.
deals with the vagrant.
It's pretty much all I got, but
If that's all you have, you could roll something
I,
that convince him.
I want to try and haggle him.
Okay. Nice. So what do you say when you haggle?
Surely, from the way you're selling those at a cheaper price, a prayer book that's useless to everyone else in the city apparently would be worth 1 crown.
Well said. I could definitely track that down for you. Where should I take it?
What was the inn that we were just at? I don't know if we got a name for it.
I don't believe we did.
Yeah. I'll look it up later, but yeah, you tell him the inn's name.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just say, when I have that prayer book, the gold crown's yours.
Fair enough. See you at the inn tonight. And he walks off.
Start following after Cora.
Okay, cool. You guys just head to, the general direction of the orphanage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So let's see here. So let's see. So you approach a small orphanage that looks like a beacon of hope in this wretched district. As you approach, you see a priestess of Shalia, or initiate, you don't know, outside in the grass, I guess, with like a bunch of kids, and she is like just kind of out there with them. You're not sure what she's doing, but as you approach up the kind of like roadway to where it is, you guys can all see stuff, right? Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you get closer, she notices you all approaching and like ushers all the kids inside the orphanage, and like runs in herself and shuts the door.
As she does that, Cora's gonna call out, "Wait!" And
She probably thinks one of those hers.
and I guess she's gonna run up to the door if she doesn't wait.
Mm-hmm.
Pound on the window. We're good. Let me smash this window.
And she is there? What's the door like? Like, is it
It's
fancy
a
or
solid
simple?
like oak door.
Okay, is there like a knocker?
Yeah.
She's gonna use the knocker politely.
Okay. So it's after like a moment, it opens, and you see that same initiate girl standing there, and she's like blocking the way. She is positioning herself to not let you all in.
Mm. And so seeing her, Cora's gonna open up with, "You're amazing. I hope you know that."
She says nothing.
Okay. And she goes, um, "We don't mean to bother you. We respect what you're doing here, and I'm sorry if what we've heard Crusaders came this way, and we're just trying to look for a poor lost girl, trying to take her back to her father, and we were just wondering if you could help us find this crusade that came through this
What
way."
is going on here?
What?
You hear from behind the initiate,
Mhm.
a much kind of more matronly dressed
Mhm.
woman appears behind the initiate. The initiate still hasn't said anything,
Mhm.
and she just kind of steps aside for her to approach, and she looks at you all like standing outside and says, "What is your business here?" And she kind of cocks an eye at you all.
We're here looking for more information on um, this young supposed reincarnation of Sigmar.
Okay. Her plain features kind of lighten up a little bit as at the mention of that, and everyone who has it roll any common knowledge skill they have.
Ooh.
I guess the Empire.
Oh!
Is the Empire really alive? Let's find out with this roll. It wasn't alive, it was a lie. Oh my
So-
god, is that her face? It's like
so
Elsa
funny.
as a glamour model.
Oh my gosh. Let it go!
Let my paycheck go.
Okay, so Cora, you would know that that for especially for these orphanages, donations are like very much appreciated and also kind of expected in these kind of situations.
Oh, okay. So if I knew that, shit, I should have just led with that. She kind of fumbles into her satchel and takes out actually an entire shilling,
Mm.
and she kind of awkwardly goes like, I wish to give this to your hands."
Make a charm test as you do it.
Okay. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a success.
Okay, sweet. So yeah, she accepts it and she says, "Oh, okay. Thank you for the donation. Come right this way. Whatever you're here for, we can discuss in my office." And she kind of motions you all inside. She stops and then turns around and she says, "Oh, but you'll have to surrender your weapons. I see some of you are armed."
Of course. And Cora will put her spear down, then put her sword down, then put her dagger down.
Ching, ching, ching.
Then
It's
put-
actually the initiate who's like holding out her arms.
Yeah. So Cora's just gonna start like unsheathing like all of her weaponry and putting it into
Okay.
the initiate's arm.
Okay, so you go by, and the initiate still hasn't said anything. Delos?
And sorry, Cora actually points to the shield on her back and says, "You won't mind if I just keep wearing this, right? It's not necessarily a weapon."
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Delos?
Taylor?
I think he's drowning.
Hello?
Oh, sorry. I want to ask how much it would cost to hold on to my weapons.
Sir, this is an orphanage. That's just out of the question.
Okay. I hesitantly give over my weapon, my bow and my sword to the initiate.
Okay. She's like straining under the weight of the current amount of weapons, but like goes to put them down over here and then comes back.
Yeah, and I'll just unclip the dagger and the sword off of her belt and drop those into her arms as well.
Take the wizard staff.
Yeah,
I told you to take the wizard's staff.
She does look at the staff and say like, you don't seem to need that for walking.
Fine, you can take it too.
Okay.
It's more of a habit.
Okay. So she lets you by?
Not like I need weapons.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's her face. Oh, God. I walked into a set from Lemony Snicket.
Why is it so weird? I don't understand.
What? Something about that face that creeps me out.
Yeah. It was hard to find like a matronly face for it. Yeah.
Just search up, like, German women. That terrifying visage.
Yes.
I'll hand her my sword and say, careful, it's sharp.
You see the initiate just kind of nod, and she looks down after like kind of catching your gaze, and then she looks down.
Do you want the shovel too?
That she just shakes her head and motions you by.
Okay.
The shovel's his penis.
I'll be digging up that grave, you catch my drift.
I'm just going to stay outside and keep watching. I'll just apologize to my son. I'm sorry, sister. I believe I should stay out here. I do not wish to frighten the children with my disfigurement, but I would at least like to offer some alms and offer a silver shilling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she'll accept it, and she looks at you. What do you mean by disfigurement?
And I just point to my neck. The scar.
That's like she scoffs. These orphans have seen much worse, but it's up to you.
I shall wait out here. And I'll
Okay.
kind of post up and keep an eye on the yard and listen.
Okay. All right. So she kind of like waves her initiate off, and the initiate goes over and like dumps all the weapons in like a huge pile. And the abbess motions you all to come inside and have a seat.
Is the correct term an abbess?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds right, but that just sounds funny.
Abbott and Abbas? Abbott sounds funnier than Abbott.
Abacus. It sounds like abacus.
You notice that there's 4 chairs, I believe. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So yeah, who's sitting? Who's standing? Curious.
I'll lean against the wall. I don't care. We just all refuse to sit.
Hey, no,
We're
Cora's
too
taking
cool
the
for
front
this.
seat. Cora's taking the front seat then.
The initiate comes back in with like a platter with wine and wine glasses on it, and she offers it to each of you.
No, I'll pass.
You couldn't possibly take wine from an orphanage. Seems a bit distasteful.
Cora, understanding that this is the natural process of things, just grabs it and just takes a small sip and then puts it down.
Okay. What about you, Dallas?
Yeah, I take it, but I don't drink it. I just smell it and swish it around.
Okay. And the initiate again hasn't said a word. Leaves and shuts the door behind her.
Cora leans forward and says, "Is she normally so quiet?"
So she says, Sister Kuhn is being disciplined. We pray her labor and silence teach her the humility proper to her station.
Ah.
Does anyone have academic knowledge theology? I don't think so, but
Academic knowledge theology. Sounds like such a.
I know it's crazy. I'm just curious.
No.
No,
I
okay.
think I might actually have that, but I'm outside.
This your choice. All right.
Oh darn, that would have been fun. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I do.
she's.
Wow.
So she says, yes. So you had questions about this crusade? What were you asking?
Yes. We have heard a lot of rumors about this boy who was raised inside of your orphanage and is supposedly the blessed reincarnation of Sigmar.
We always knew Carl, that's his name, was a blessed child. The night he was left at the orphanage door, a twin-tailed comet was seen to shine overhead. He was the finest of the children, even as a baby, strong and clever, and yet kind. We would have raised him with the other, less fortunate children, but the jealousy of the other youths caused us to keep him separate to prevent any difficulties.
I see. So, what caused such a child to leave in such a violent manner, I suppose?
Well, as he grew, every day he grew more noble and handsome, yet who could have suspected his true destiny, which was a few weeks ago? A pair of unseemly men came and asked to see the children, saying their master wished to hire one of our boys as a manservant. We don't know how they noticed Carl, but the boy would sometimes slip out of where we kept him. They saw him, and their intent was made clear a week later when they broke in. They killed poor Sister Herzl and stole the boy away. Oh, the rage that filled us at the thought of him in the hands of those evil men. And she takes a drink of her wine.
And Cora follows, just a sip, and continues. And this is when he made his miraculous escape?
Yes, let me continue. We did not doubt they were servants of some foul power, and we instructed all the sisters to leave their duties and search the city for him. But we need not have worried, for Shalia herself was watching over him. That very morning, the boy was seen to kill his kidnappers with a hammer single-handedly. All who saw the miracle recognized the boy as holy and rushed to worship him. The crowd brought him to Helmut, a priest of Sigmar that was in the city. And Helmut proclaimed the boy Sigmar reborn. Okay. She kind of continues, if none of you say anything.
Mm-hmm.
The faithful flocked to him, and we hurried to add our blessing as well. For even then there were those filled with jealousy and hate who spread awful lies about Carl. But those voices have been silenced, and now his faithful have carried him out into the world to fulfill his glorious purpose. We only regret we did not witness the miracle of him slaying those terrible men with our own eyes.
I see. So, do you know where he plans, or where the priest plans on taking him? Now that the crusade is formed.
I do not.
I see. It's a pity. Do you know what direction they may have gone? Perhaps to supply or maybe see some holy grounds?
It's honestly was quite a bit of chaos here when that all happened.
So I've heard.
Yes, I'm not quite sure if they could still be in the city or they could have left. So I'm really not sure.
One would think such a large crowd would be rather obvious.
One would. Yeah, and she takes another drink of her wine.
Is she being okay? So I don't know if there's any sort of insight or like sense motive or anything like that. Like
She seems very friendly and cooperative. Like she's telling you what you think is the truth.
okay. Well,
And
I
she
suppose-
says, that is about all I know, unless you have further questions.
Oh, who has the paper? The noble gave the did the noble ever give us the child's name? Let's see. Let's see if I have it in my notes.
I don't recall him ever. He didn't even. He just said that there was a I mean, technically, I wouldn't know any of this in character, but he said there was a crusade. He didn't mention who was at its head. He just said that it was Sigmar Reborn.
No. Well, we got that kid's name. What was the noble's daughter's name? Or
Do you want to spend a fate point?
I'll take that as they definitely told us.
yes.
And that's weird. I thought I would remember that.
I shall spend a fate point.
I honestly don't remember being told, so.
I don't either, but that's fine. I started writing notes later on, so all right. What? Yes, I will spend a fate point.
Okay, 1 sec. I gotta scroll my notes.
Here's see if it jogs my memory.
But you're going to ask her about this girl?
Mm-hmm. Cause she, well, I right now I just want to know the name of the girl, and then I'll see what to do with. I'll see what I can do with it.
Okay.
Interested to hear this name.
Can't find it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
see?
guess it didn't exist.
I knew, because I distinctly remember he did not mention her
Yeah.
name.
I thought so
Yeah,
too.
I might have.
I'm fairly
Forgot.
sure he said bastard child.
So
Yeah,
do I-
that, I'm pretty sure, yeah,
do
that
I
was
get
his
my
only
fate
description.
point back?
Yeah, you don't have to.
You feel the fates swing back to your favor as they slowly realize, yeah, we didn't mention that name. Yeah, refunder.
Refunder.
Yeah.
They pull a big
yeah,
lottery lever.
I guess I didn't tell you, so my bad. So her name is Athala.
Athal.
That's a
Yeah,
good name
that's-
for a bastard child.
Crispin Van Hagen looking for bastard child. His daughter with a wife. He gives away Muslims. They joined the crusade. Okay, so wait. Actually, how close is this orphanage to that area?
Oh, not close.
Dang it! So there's no point at all. I was hoping that they would like. Okay, no, that's fine then. Well, I got nothing else. If you guys don't really have anything else, Cora's just gonna swirl and sip the wine.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, was I around when he went into this? I don't think I was around. Yeah, no, so I technically wouldn't know enough information to even be able to ask that question, so yeah, I'm done.
Well, I guess Cora will get up and say, well, thank you for this information. I'm afraid it doesn't help us very much, but it's always good to know.
Okay. Well, thank you for your donation, and uh, you know, best of luck. I'm sure you all are eager to join the crusade yourselves.
Indeed. And she'll start walking out.
Okay.
I down my glass of wine now that I feel like I have no reason to be worried about it, and I throw a shilling on the desk and tell her it's for the wine.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
I just leave quietly.
Okay, so all four of you make a perception test at +10.
Ooh.
At plus 10.
Does it? Okay, Ken, I have a question. Does it involve estimation?
No.
Dang it. Okay.
It's good to ask, yeah. It's good.
But does it involve sight?
I would have
It
succeeded.
involves sight and
Did I hit
Laura
sound.
got it. Beautiful.
I hit perception, but I did con knowledge. Alright, no, I wouldn't have
If
succeeded.
involves sight and sound, do I get my plus 10 for sight, or
Yeah.
should I halve that?
Yeah, no, yeah, you get it. And yeah, and +5. Yeah. You can get it.
Man, why?
So, Liriana, you're the only one who notices. I guess I will. No, I'll just tell you. All right, so you notice, like, as you guys pass, this whole area is like kind of like a classroom. It's filled with a bunch of kids singing and like working on like little projects, and so Liriana, you hear two kids, a boy and a girl, talking as they're building some kind of like stone platform, saying, "Why do we have to build a shrine to dumb old Carl?" And before like another initiate kind of boxes her on the ear, and you see Sister Kuhn, who is this initiate here, kind of shake her head, but again say nothing as she moves over to gather up all your weapons. And then, at the door, she's like handing them out like one by one as you pass.
Alright.
So Theron, you feel something prick you as you walk by after you gather your stuff.
I'm gonna look over. It's like she poked me with something.
Do you move outside first? Yeah, it feels like she poked you with something, but yeah.
I'm gonna take it as an attempt at humor and smile as I'm leaving.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Okay, and she
Gonna die of poison.
Yeah, wouldn't be the first time I've died to poison.
do the rest of you leave and gather your weapons?
I mean, Cora doesn't know what's going on, so I suppose yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. It was something she did kind of while she was handing back Theron's weapons.
Mm. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so, she just nods to each of you as she hands you all your weapons, and you guys leave. Liriana, come out, right? Okay. Yeah, so, and then, so Theron, you look down, and, let's draw a shape. There we go. And, you notice there's a note pinned to your, inside your cloak, pinned to your chest.
I'll just take it out and read it.
Okay.
I ain't really trying to conceal it.
Can you even read?
Yeah, I'll read.
Yeah,
it
you
for him.
stare
Damn.
at the moon.
I see him looking at this piece of paper, and I tell him what it says.
Okay, so Dallas reads over your shoulder, Theron, and notices the note. Dallas,
I try to read along and I attempt to understand.
Okay. It says, "These are my digits. Hit me up, baby." No, I'm just kidding.
I get out my cell.
No, it says, Lutzen is a fool who lies to you and to herself. You must speak to the true abbess outside the old temple of Sigmar in Temple Wink. Temple Wijk? There's
How do
a
you spell it?
Wijk. Oh, that's a weird word.
Weak.
Temple Week.
Yeah, probably weak. I'd give it that.
While she yet lives, the boy is dangerous, and it's signed one who is still loyal.
It's Wijk. It means district in Dutch.
Yeah. Temple District.
Wijk.
That's the translation.
Well, it seems we have some sort of a lead now.
Hey,
I
Fletch,
think
did
all was
you
lost.
ever find your Temple of Sigmar?
Indeed, I did.
Yeah, he knows the way there.
Follow me. Start leading the way to the old Temple of Sigmar.
Man, you just know every direction in this city already. Do you just like walking around cities?
It took me a very long time to find. my
Yeah, we're fortunate you took your time.
People were telling me Sigmar's balls and shit.
Making my way downtown, looking for a Temple of Sigmar.
Okay.
Fucking fast. There's a crusade.
You all head to the district.
It's my RuneScape highwayman asking me to stand and deliver.
Stand and deliver. All right, so
Oh, I missed that.
the old Temple of Sigmar is right where Fletch leads you to. The district is a lot different from the one you came from. It stands as like the intellectual and spiritual center of the city. It's home, of course, to all the city's temples and their servants. So it's cleaner here. It's far busier than where you came from, the Winkle Markt. That's a weird word. So let's see. So you kind of push yourselves through some like cluttered streets to get to where the area where the once Temple of Sigmar stood, or it's still there, but yeah, you know what I mean. So let's see. What else would you see? I will move you guys over here. So, you guys pass by the Cathedral of Manon. It's known for its notable for its great golden spires, and it's easily the finest structure in the city.
Which god is Manan? Is it the god of
The sea, I think, because
that one's the sea?
Yeah, I think
There's too many M's.
Blackness.
so.
To the right. We were put in a stone box. Our isn't high enough to realize it yet, though.
So yeah, you walk down the streets. That it's lined with just houses, and if you guys come out into the courtyard, you guys can see this, right?
We see a small stone lot, and we're basically stuck on a small stone lot. That's pretty
Yeah, we
much
see
it.
this much.
Oh, my bad.
We became tragically nearsighted
Oh,
following
whoa.
the accident. Oh no! Oh no, peasant! We're surrounded.
Shit.
Not another peasant.
So yeah, just there's residences everywhere. There's like a well. You see a 12-foot iron post that's been bolted into the stone of the ground, and chained to the arm of the post is a 4-foot tall metal cage. It hangs 6 feet above the ground and contains a woman inside. And you see some of the black hats, the like city watchmen that you've seen before, like everywhere. Like these guys are everywhere here. So, but they look like they're standing guard. And this is right out pretty close to the Temple of Sigmar. Like,
Probably who we need to talk to. Wait,
I guess Cora, without even thinking, will just start walking forward.
Okay.
I don't like guards.
Yeah, the guards just kind of watch you as you approach.
And
I feel personally invested in this. I'll walk up too.
like, shoot, what do you say to someone in that situation? Jeez.
Do I still have the note? Is she like awake?
Yeah, she seems to be awake, but she is gagged.
Oh,
You also look at her. She has her hands bound, and all of her fingers are broken.
holy shit!
She's covered in like thrown rotten garbage and excrement.
Oh, this is what they meant by they've been silenced. Ugh.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I'm just gonna approach one of the black hats and ask, like, may I know what this woman has been charged with?
Witch.
Oh no, it's Flick.
Jeez.
And to what witchcraft has she been performing?
Let's see if he would tell you of that.
Which witchcraft has this witch been? Witchly.
Which? And did they have sandwiches?
So yeah, he says that he doesn't know the details, but she's just been branded a witch and she's to be burned tomorrow morning.
Cora visibly gets stiff.
I'm just bold, obviously, decked out in Sigmar symbols. I wish to inspect this witch and see if I can find out anything else. Would you mind removing the gag? It could possibly lead to help find other possible witches that would be cursing and besmirching people's names in this great city.
Well, are you daft? That's how they cast spells, with their mouths. And no speaking to the prisoners anyway. It's against regulation. Me and my friend here are upstanding soldiers, and yeah.
I like want to try and bluff these guys so hard. With her fingers broken, she can't make any of the symbols or even draw any of the symbols that would require to go along with her chanting. She'd be completely powerless.
Do you want to make a charm test?
Yeah.
Minus 20.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh, gee.
let's fate point that.
I mean,
Alright, so...
Okay.
I mean, honestly, that is pretty appropriate. They do think they know everything about magic.
Yeah, he tells you to shove off. Either throw something at her and move on, or move on before I get angry.
Oof. I'm gonna look up and down the street and see if there's anyone else nearby, other than the peasants.
It's slightly less busy in this section of the temple district, but you know, you don't see other guards currently, but you know, it's not hard to think that in the temple district that it's well patrolled. So he's looking at the rest of you. You just gonna stand there? Feel free to spit on her.
Cora kind of finally starts collecting herself, and she steps towards the watchman and takes out a shilling and starts doing. Have you ever seen like those thumb tricks with the coin going up and down the hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she starts doing that with it and goes, now Now, what has this poor woman ever done to someone like you?
Witchcraft is dangerous. And he kind of eyes you up and down.
And Cora winks at it and goes, "I'm dangerous." And I guess we'll try
We're
to.
banking a lot on him thinking that's cute.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
He was eyeing you up and
throws
down
him-
suspiciously.
and
I should
throws him-
clarify.
and throws him the shilling,
Okay.
and will attempt to make a charm test,
Okay.
saying, "Just a shilling, just for a few minutes."
Make the same charm test.
Okay, now do I get
Yeah,
the
you get
plus
all
10 to make it a 10, minus 10?
minus 10. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't see an option for that, so I guess just subtract 10 from this.
Yep.
I'll fate point that because I got it back from the other one, right?
Yeah, you did.
Nice.
Okay. So he kind of regards the shilling and is you like he didn't reach out and grab it, so I guess you like tucked it into his shirt or something.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, and because he's looking at you all very kind of suspiciously,
Mhm.
and he says, "Well, I was getting thirsty, but that shilling that isn't gonna buy me what I want, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna need to see something a little more real." Republic critics aren't worth anything.
What is he, Watto?
Oh my god.
No, he doesn't say the Republic critics.
I'd like to see some of his Republic credits. We're going to have to bribe your friend, too.
Yeah, and he says, "My friend's thirsty too." Come on. Some of you look like nobles or something. There's got to be
I
some
come up
going
and
on you.
tell them I'll give them each a crown to go away.
He holds out his hand at that.
All right. I hand him over 2 crowns.
Okay, he walks over to his friend and says, "Hey, I think I just saw a mugger over here. Let's go investigate." And his friend goes, "Yeah," and I was ready for a piss break too. And they start walking, just kind of over here, like they're still keeping an eye on things, but they're
Right.
letting you.
So we don't run off with her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So she like kind of like I mean, they didn't unlock the cage, but she like kind of like puts her face near the bars to where her gag is.
Mm-hmm. And Cora will reach and gently undo the gag.
Okay. Cool. All right. So all right. So let me read. 1 sec.
Also, hold
So-
out the notes, then she can read it.
Okay. Okay. She like kind of reads it real quick and then says, "Water." And she sounds really like hoarse, like she hasn't had water in days.
I'll hand her my water skin, sure.
Okay. So you give her a drink and she says, "Bless you." So I have a feeling I know who sent you. But what is this about?
Crusades.
It's complicated, but Darren over here got a note from one of the sisters. We were so sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We went to the orphanage to see if we could possibly learn more about Carl and the crusade, and he's been praised so highly, but Darren got a note telling us to speak with you on the truth of the matter.
Yes, the boy. She sighs and like adjusts herself in her extreme discomfort, and says, "The boy was brought to me 7 years ago by a witch hunter named Osric Falkenheim. He told me that the boy was found in the hands of an evil cult, worshipping something in a ruin deep in the cursed marsh. We did not realize the child had some awful power about him that bent the will It made those who looked upon him love him. I was slow to see its effects on my charges, but when I did, I ordered Gerda, my prioress, to give the boy back to the witch hunters, for surely it was the work of chaos. That is the last I knew of him until a crowd brought him here, and Helmet declared him Sigmar's heir. And so she pauses for a second and then says, I knew it could be no other than the child I thought long dead. I confronted Gerda, and she admitted she had hidden the boy and raised him in secret. Yet I forgave them, for Shalia teaches mercy, and I know the child's power over the heart was not easily put aside. She says, I was a fool. I did not realize until they were all his slaves. I brought Gerda and the other guilty sisters here to confess their crimes and reveal the truth about the child. When I tried to speak, Gerda and the others denounced me. They declared me apostate and claimed I was a witch who sought to kill the child. If not for the black hats, the crowd would have torn me apart. Instead, this is the mercy, is to have me put into this cage to die. And she says, you must know this. When the boy was brought to me, he had no birthmark of a twin-tailed comet upon him. No mark of any kind. I promise you, he is not the heir of Sigmar. I have already staked my life on this, and I still believe it. As to who he is, I cannot say. If the witch hunter Osric still lives, he is the only person who can lead you to where the boy was found, or maybe where he is. Go and seek him out with the blessing of Shalia, and stop this evil before more suffer for my blindness.
Cora visibly frowns and backs away.
You did what you could. But I'll turn around and leave.
Yeah. No one else says anything?
Gonna ask where to find this person.
She says, I do not know, but perhaps asking around, he was well known here.
We're amateur detectives now.
She asks, she like, before you move away, Theron, she like, holds her like broken fingers out the cage and like says, could I have some more water before you go, kind sir?
I'll give it to her and I'll just say, finish it off. I'll refill it later.
Thank you. She drinks all of it. The rest of you doing or saying anything?
Cora's gone off kind of.
Okay, so you just walked off after hearing that? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thank her for her time and wish her the best.
I'm gonna basically say a prayer for her before I leave.
All right, so they tighten the gag back on her mouth and motion you all away.
Alright, let's go track down a witch hunter, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do.
I mean,
As a pet,
logically...
one of the black hats, I'm just kind of like subtly growl at him. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, they just kind of look at you with like kind of smug looks, and just watch you guys leave. So she kind of dumped a lot of information on you guys. What do you guys think of that? How are your characters reacting?
Fletch is literally trying not to fucking lash out and go on a fucking crazed hunt.
All of you seems like speechless. I feel like what's going on?
Cora is just so silent, just kind of off to the side.
Okay.
I knew it was folly to believe in a human god.
Fletch is just beyond seething at this point.
Yeah, I'm not so concerned with the religious aspect of it as well, but I'm certainly recognizing that making this money is not going to be as easy as we thought it would be.
Soundtree.
Interesting to see how fiction turns to fact. And we're back here with the fountain that was urinated in.
Indeed.
And we're apparently bigger than most of the ground.
I
Like
know.
I am.
It's not to scale. I know that.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah. So, what do you guys
I come
do?
up. I mean, it would be just my hypothesis, but I mean, maybe the kid wanted to go back to where he was taken from originally, probably against his own will. And he didn't know the way back. That's why he's doing this whole crusade thing, is to have people with him. Maybe he's lonely. I mean,
That sounds like a mass sacrifice.
that's always a possibility.
Poor fools have been tricked, and even a high priest, Sigma, declaring. Oh. This is grave indeed.
Interesting, though. Where did he find a high priest of Sigma? Wasn't the temple cleared out?
I assume it was cleared out after he declared the boy the heir of Sigma, and everyone followed him after.
Yeah, it definitely would have been a very small, like, amount of Sigmar, like, people here, but it's possible, yeah.
If he can bend people to his will that easily, it might not have taken long. Wonder if it's a conscious or unconscious effort.
Cora kind of says unconscious, and then just catches herself and just says nothing else.
Oh, snap.
We need to find this witch hunter immediately so we can know the location and start heading there ahead of time. From what I hear, this is the only possible location that this boy could be heading.
Alright. Where would a witch hunter visit when he's in this town? Yeah, let's just start asking random people, why not?
Okay, make
But what
a,
does a witch hunter look like?
What?
See, they probably wouldn't know that he's a witch hunter.
Oh, witch
just let
hunters are
them-
very obvious.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
Everyone knows what they look like.
They over the top.
Cowboy bandito look with the pilgrim hat and boots.
Yeah, they got that, like, pipe hat or whatever, like, wide-brimmed.
Buckle hat.
Yeah.
Inquisition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, whoever wants to ask around, you can make a -10 gossip test.
I'm definitely gonna be asking around.
Well, Cora is definitely not.
I'm sorry, I had to have my headset off for a second. What's going on?
They're asking around looking for the witch hunter.
Yeah, I'll join them.
I'm
Let's go.
gonna fate point that.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Jesus.
He's done it!
Persistence.
All right, let's see. So, Josh, you kind of know that witch hunters are kind of hang out with, or I should say, interact with like jailers and magistrates and like wood sellers for like their steaks and stuff. So, you ask around those locations, and one of the like a jailer tells you that he last saw Osric getting the shit kicked out of him by the Crusade of the Child, because Osric claimed the boy was not Sigmar reborn, and he was carried away by some of his friends, and he says, well, last I heard he's in a drugged stupor at the Golden Lotus.
That sounds familiar.
Oh, good.
Well, maybe we could ask Eridan while he's getting pissed drunk where this Gold Lotus was. No.
I mean, it's close to him coming online.
That would be convenient.
Convenient timing.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, the one person who
He
actually stumbled into the other area that we're supposed to be at.
He stumbles out of an alley and falls into the fountain,
We might even find him there.
along with his goat and dog.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna just be asking a few people around, like, where the Gold Lotus is.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. It's not like hidden or very hard to find because it's
filled with
the
vagrants.
it's the most notorious like drug den in the city. So you get the location pretty easily.
So immediately hit there and go looking for this man. I would imagine it's pretty easy to pick him out of a crowd.
Okay. Do you mention to everyone else or regroup?
Yeah, I'd definitely go and find everyone. Since I have a solid lead.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them again, follow me.
You're like our GPS system.
I know the way.
These are my people.
Take a right. Here. Do it.
Punch
His
the vagrant
blast
on the
point.
left. Go down.
Watch out for the one coming out of the alleyway.
So,
Okay. So you lead them there?
yeah, and just basically warn them that he might be a little doped up.
Okay.
Take the second exit, heretic.
Pray now for your soul.
When you get on the highway, make sure to take the third right.
Turn left here unless you're a heretic.
Do it now.
GPS just takes you to the Temple of Sigma every time.
Every time, no matter what you put in.
If you keep following, it goes straight to the confession booth.
So yeah, you head there. It's in the kind of like the port area. It's extremely like sleazy area, and as you approach, you can see it's a 3-story building that's like clinging to the end of the 3-penny bridge. For those of you who can read, the building's very stained. It looks like a stiff breeze might send it tumbling into the canal. The place is easily identified as you get closer. The scent of black lotus fumes, and also there's a peeling signboard hanging over the alley door, and it's painted with the image of a golden lotus.
I'm just gonna kind of sneer at the smell of the black leather, like, ah, disgusting. No, I'm kind of gonna hesitate for a moment because I would imagine there's just like copious amounts of fog smoke coming out of this building.
Yeah.
What makes all the fog? I say as I breathe it in way too much.
Core takes a step forward and just says, drugs.
I suggest those of you who don't want to test your abilities to stay sober, stay out here, and I'm gonna head inside to start looking around for him.
Okay, the door's locked.
I head inside.
Cora goes up to it and knocks.
Okay.
T1000 just phased through the door.
Can I just stand like right up to if there's a eye slot or something?
Yeah, like that's what I was about to say. Opens is like a sliding like little peephole kind of opens, and some dark-skinned man is like on the other side of the door, and he speaks very few words in Reichspiel. What? Speak quickly.
I'm here to collect Osric before he gets himself in trouble anymore. A witch hunter. Very
Cora-
obvious. Buckle hat and boots.
There no Ubik here.
Cora pushes Flesh to the side, and attempts to charm him by saying, "We're here to partake."
Okay, roll a charm.
All right, here we go. Ooh,
Oh, nice.
I'm in my element.
He looks you up and down. Is good. Come in. And he opens the door.
And I assume we have to roll toughness like Aradin did, as we get bombarded.
Everyone has to roll toughness. Who's coming in?
I'm going in. I'm going in deep.
Okay. So Cora, Fletch are going in.
I put my gas mask on. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll D2 to see if I want to experience this.
Okay, Dallas is gonna stay outside.
All right, I want to experience it.
Okay. Roll toughness. Getting high as a motherfucker. Getting high as a motherfucker.
Oh no, you gotta use a fake place.
It's too good. It's too
I did
good.
what I said earlier. I'm just like,
Beautiful.
oh, it smells good.
I'm just kind of gonna look at him as he walks in. Oh, I think we lost him already.
He's mentioning something about 420. I don't know.
Blazing it.
Liriana, what are you doing?
Do you want to get high?
Oh, calm.
Okay.
No.
So
Oh no.
I've
Oh,
never
she
seen
gets high too.
high.
Fail.
Yes, you're getting high with me. Yes.
Okay.
Josh is the only one that didn't get high.
Yeah. So when Cora walks in, she just takes the deep whiff.
Okay. Cora, Theron, and Liriana. So Fletch, you walk in and you like cough a bit, but you manage to like kind of cover your mouth and like keep most of the smoke out of your like lungs and stuff. It's just thick smoke rolling in here. The rest of you immediately start like coughing uncontrollably. Your eyes are streaming, and you feel like extremely lightheaded, and you start like knocking shit over, especially Theron. That 100, you like just fall chest first into a table full of drinks and stuff, and it just spills everywhere. Thankfully, the people sitting at the table don't seem to care that much because they're just like eyes rolling in the back of their head, like kind of slouched in their chairs.
At least I ain't that high, guys. Am I right? As I go and slam it to the next wall.
Okay, so, you see like there's some like attendants kind of walking around, offering people stuff in exchange for money, and also like a bartender of sorts.
I'm gonna go ask the bartender if he's seen a witch hunter come through and orders anything.
Okay. Make a charm test.
Hey, sweet cheeks.
Oh
You
God.
you can try intimidate whenever I ask for charm. You can always go that route, but
Oh, well then
I'm
I'll
not-
definitely intimidate. I'm not gonna charm anyone in this fucking place.
okay. So you'd walk up and be like, "Tell me where." Okay.
Where's the
drunks going?
Where is this heretic?
Where's the trigger?
Even worse.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
So what do you say? Or is that it though?
I demand to know where Osric is. He's a witch hunter. I know he's here. He's been last reported in this area.
Okay. You see the bartender kind of make a like an up nod to like behind you, and you feel a hand on your shoulder, and it's it's the kind of dark skinned guy, and he says, "We have words outside. You come with me."
Shit.
And he starts like kind of pushing you, not too roughly, but like leading you outside.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to leave.
The one person pulled off the
So,
top.
Can I try to intimidate this guy?
He gets kicked out.
Let me see.
I got this. I'm gonna go sit down at the
Intimidate the
bar.
fucking bouncer.
Yeah, try a minus 30 intimidate test.
Well, never mind, because that's automatic.
Can I have speak language in this bouncer's language? Can I talk with them as I see them coming out?
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
You have
right
Reichsfield?
spiel, right? Yeah.
Oh, no. That's like the common language. I was saying that he speaks that brokenly, like that's not his native tongue.
Oh, forgive me, of course.
Yeah.
I see.
But yeah, he's pushing Fletch out of the place. And Dalos, unless Fletch does something else, you see Fletch get pushed out of where they just entered in like a cloud of smoke as he kind of just stumbles a bit, and the guy slams the door behind him.
I immediately start looking for a second floor window.
Yeah, there's windows up there.
Secret agent Fletch.
Is there any way to get to them?
You feel like it'd be dangerous, but yeah, you can try to climb a building.
Can I give him like a boost? Is that a bonus?
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, definitely going over there. Gonna give it a shot and try and climb up to the open window on the second floor. If there's
I'll
any.
just point out real quick that falling damage in this game is very deadly.
I'm still going for it.
Okay. So, roll your let's see, it's scale. I believe it's called like scale sheer surface.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep, skill
it's a
check.
basic
It's
skill
the
based off strength.
So
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
No one's gonna stop me!
You rolled 21 for success. You have balls.
So, what is half your movement characteristic? Rounded up.
my base speed is 4.
Okay, so
2.
you move 2 yards up the building and make another check.
Oh
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh God. Oh, this is how it ends.
Fate point.
And you fall, unless you fate point.
Fate point. Oh, Sigmar, be with me. No!
Oh no.
Oh,
you
that's
felt
worse.
Jesus Christ.
I'm out of fate points for the day.
Okay. So that was what? You only made it up 2 yards, right?
That's it.
I don't think falling from that height is that deadly, but let me double check. Okay, so falling damage for. Oh wow! Okay,
Uh-oh.
it does do a little bit of damage.
Mm.
Okay. To your body.
Doesn't even get through toughness or armor.
Okay, yeah. So you just
Nice.
clank onto the ground there.
Ah!
I'll give him a hand back up.
Thank you. Get back up.
All right. Inside the smoke pit, how are my MLG players doing?
Seeing as how he got kicked out and we still need information, I'm gonna go sit down at the bar and order a drink.
Okay. Liriana and Cora?
You go first, Ozzy.
I was gonna say, Liran is somewhat regretting coming in here. She's very tense and just silent.
Yeah, like you have that look on your face like of someone experiencing a bad trip, like sweating and like trying not to freak out.
I was going for more reminds her of something very familiar.
Yeah.
I guess Cora's going actually kind of in her element. Even though she's coughing at the strength, it's been a while, but she as I guess she gets more and more, I guess not used to it, but she's coughing less and less. She's actually this is like a shitty place, right? If I remember correctly, it was also a brothel.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, so she's actually gonna go talk to the girls,
Okay.
and she is going to I guess choose one that's kind of like, because she would know who kind of gets around, so she would kind of choose one and
Okay.
kind of go up to her and go and kind of like come up behind and kind of like grab her by the arms and kind of rub them up and down and go like, so get any luck tonight?
Okay. Wow. She would she'd just say no, it's been pretty slow, but cuz it's noon, but I have good hopes for tonight.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All sorts of people come in here?
Yes, this place really fills up. Your group was the first to walk in quite a while, but we're not usually doing business during the day. But some of our clients have to have our services at all hours of the day or night.
Cora winks at her. Oh, I know. And she continues to like go on with small talk, and goes like, so what kind of clients have you been receiving lately? Anyway, I'm curious. I'm new in town, and I may want to join.
All kinds of clients come through here. It's been slower than usual. Apparently there was some kind of big deal happening in the city a couple weeks ago.
Oh, are
And
you
it
talking
slowed
about the crusade?
Sounds like it could be it. I'm not exactly sure myself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it was quite scary outside. A lot of broken buildings and hurt people. Well, just curious. Now that we're talking about such a interesting subject, what have you? You say you don't. You haven't heard if it's a crusade or not. So I assume that those types of people don't come in here often, do they?
What, the religiously fanatic?
Yeah, like, they wear funny hats, like really tall hats.
That's actually kind of sounds familiar. Actually, I haven't.
No way.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in quite a while, but I haven't seen him leave either. There's a man who was wearing quite a nice hat who's on the second floor.
Whoa. I'm so curious now.
Looked like some kind of noble, maybe. He hasn't required any of our services, but he's just been up there.
And she kind of leans in closer and says, "Do you think maybe I could take a shot if you guys have already tried?"
I mean, whatever you want to do. That's, it's not a big deal, I guess.
I just didn't want to take your customers.
Now, he doesn't seem to be buying, but feel free to talk to him.
And so she'll separate off and go, "Thank you."
Okay.
Okay, boys. All right, heading upstairs.
Okay. Do you motion for Liriana and Theron?
Definitely Theron.
Why?
Let's just say you're a good meat shield.
Nice.
Not that
And
again.
Lyriana's kind of going into like just a moment.
Yeah, if you motion to her, she wouldn't notice you anyway. She's kind of like leaning against the wall with her hood pulled most of the way for her face.
Yep.
Okay. So Cora and Theron, you head up to the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you go to the room that she was talking about, where he's apparently staying and hasn't came out of, and it's there in front of you.
Okay. And she'll go up and go do the kind of like a light rap, like tap 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 tap.
Okay. There's no answer.
Hello. Room service?
Would you even know what room service is?
She seems pretty at home in this kind of environment. Just saying.
Yeah, there's no answer.
And she's gonna try the door.
It's unlocked.
Okay. She opens the door.
Okay. In a kind of Spartan room, you see a man on a narrow cot. He's clutching a still smoldering pipe. You can see his eyes are open, but his pupils are just dilated and red, and like he has a filthy bandages over his arm and both of his legs. His unshaven jaw is just hanging slack, and yeah, he's just laying there.
So Theron can definitely see a visible frown just come across her face. And she goes, Well, do you have any ideas? As she turns to Theron.
So that's what the breathing does to us.
If you breathe it directly, yes.
Okay then.
Be right back. I need to make a purchase. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Immediately ruined my life forever. I mean, we could just wait for a couple of minutes. Maybe it dies down.
I prefer not to wait for him for that long. We're thinking hours. Do you think we could... I suppose carrying him out of here would be quite difficult.
Oh, well, that would be amusing. Probably a poor idea. I wouldn't know anything about medicine to think of a antidote for his high, so I imagine I wouldn't have any materials for it.
At him, Theron saying antidote for his high. Cora, roll a trade apothecary.
Oh!
Okay. You know, you pull out some herbs in your pouch, and you know that you could rouse him with these herbs.
Oh, I can arouse him.
Yeah.
I would
No,
rather
not
just wake him up.
arouse.
I would wake him up.
No. No.
Like Camp Buckaroo, isn't it?
You could give him a stiffy.
How about I just wake him up?
Yes, wake him up. That's a rouse.
sorry,
Not arouse.
I know, I'm sorry, I'm just messing with you. Okay.
Oh, man.
All natural Viagra.
Cora blushes and things like... No, I'm just...
Okay, no.
Give him
So
a
yeah,
little morning
she'll
glory.
start rifling through her satchel and just I guess like biting off a root and kind of making it wet and like kind of squishing it with some other plants and kind of making like churning it and turning it into like a poultice. And then she goes bottoms up and sticks it in his mouth, and it's very, very bitter.
Okay.
I can tell by looking.
Okay, he after a moment he kind of snaps into like a groggy wakefulness. And he immediately starts like wincing in pain.
Mm-hmm.
And like you look down at his legs, and his broken bones and stuff, and his legs haven't been set.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks down, and he just starts like, "Oh, what in Sigmar's name is?" And he looks up and sees you there.
Mm-hmm.
What? You? Who are you? Come on, speak quickly.
And
He starts getting really pissy.
oh, okay. And searching for she oh my goodness. She says we talked to some people who want to help you. That is to uncover some more about the child Carl, and we see that you're injured, so we do have a priest or initiate of Sigmar outside who is quite adept at healing. He could look you over if you would just come out with us.
He like raises his fist as if he was about to say something like really vile to you, and then says, "Oh, well, if you two wouldn't mind carrying me, I would be happy to receive the help. I can't walk."
Theron, she turns to Theron. Well, looks like we're carrying him out anyway.
All right. Oh, damn it, I don't need a Scottish accent. I'm so used to it.
Yeah, so I guess we'll proceed to carry him out.
Okay, yeah. So you carry him out, and the bouncer doesn't stop you guys or anything or ask any questions.
And as they come out, Cora will just turn to see Fletch running and like trying to jump up the wall, and then she just like rolls her eyes like, "Come on, Fletch."
I kind of look shocked, like, oh, all right then.
Illyriana, are you right behind?
I mean, they'd leave.
Yes.
All right, then yes.
Okay. So yeah, Fletch and Dallas, you see, and I guess Illyriana too. You see them, Cora and Theron, walking, carrying mostly a witch hunter, very obviously dressed as a witch hunter, and he looks to be in pretty severe pain.
Yeah, I rush over to help them set him down.
Yeah, you guys find a like kind of a cart that's just been like it's empty, and he just kind of like motions over towards it, and you guys set him down, and he says, "Yes, I probably should have sought out some medical attention, well, better medical attention in this city." And he looks down at his bandaged legs.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a look at them.
Okay.
I would imagine he looks horrible.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Maybe.
Cora motions to his legs and tells Fletch, "I think you need to set them."
I'm
Reset
gonna
them.
try heal check on this. Fuck.
Okay, you can get a +10 for Cora's assistance.
And you're out of fate points because you tried to climb an effing wall.
So it doesn't. It's not like you don't actually do more, but you correct the mistakes that were made by whoever tried this the first time, because you kind of know what you need to do. So yeah, it causes him a lot of pain, but you manage to kind of set his legs and like rebind them, the bandages, and he says, "Oh, that is a lot worse when I'm not under the Black Lotus stuff."
Cora smiles at his pain.
At least you can confirm that they're in the correct place now.
Thank you. It's good to see you, brother.
As you as well, brother. We've
And
come in search of knowledge about the supposed son of Sigmar, and I obviously have like a very, very disdainful look.
Mm-hmm. So as you all get a look at him in daylight and not under all the smoke, you see that he has a very like leathery face, and it shows scars of like ancient burns from long ago. One of his ears is only a grizzled stub, and he has white hair and a beard. Also, they're both growing in kind of like clumps. He looks like he's seen better days. His icy blue eyes are uncompromising, though. His mouth is very grim. He looks very aged, like he's been doing this a very long time.
Imagine that's impressive bit of being a witch hunter.
So Fletch, what were you asking? Or what did you say last?
To ask information about the supposed son of Sigmar. We've been led to believe you know the location that he was originally found from whatever cult supposedly had him.
Okay. Okay, so he says he kind of like puts his hand on his head and sits there breathing for a while, and he says yeah, that was he says, well, let me start from the beginning, I suppose, unless you all are in a hurry.
Cora raises an eyebrow and says, if you think that the burning of a woman as a witch at next dawn is not very far away, then no, I suppose we're not.
Wait, what are you talking about?
They're burning Sister. Oh shoot, I forgot her name. There you go.
And what was her crime?
She's apparently accused as a witch.
No confirmation of what witchery at all.
Do you know any more details? Witch burning is a common thing.
Her fingers are broken. She's covered in refuge and hanging in the cage. And
No. What's the the backstory of it? Like, did you just
sisters declined her and claimed her to be attempting to kill the heir of Sigmar.
You mean the boy?
Yes.
So she saw through the lies.
Yes.
She was the one who sent us to you.
Really? Well, I do not worry about that. I will correct that mistake. There will be no burning of her. As she probably told you, it's that boy is no true heir of Sigmar. But let me tell you about him. So, it was mostly the same back then as all the other times I killed filthy mutants, worshipping their dark gods. A witch hunter's work doesn't change much, though.
Cora winces.
Yeah. Some years back, we'd learned that from the Swampers, and Cora, you would know this because your sister is one.
Oh yeah.
They saw lights and heard strange noises from an old ruin deep in the mire. Well, me and some of my fellows paid one of them a bloody ransom to take us out there, and it was just as they said. It was the night. It was night when we got to the ruin and had a peek inside. There was about 24 cultists there. 2 of them in fancier dress who must have been priests. One of them had a mark of chaos upon them, sure enough. But what caught our eye was one of the priests had a babe in his arms and looked about to drown the poor thing in a pool of water they were gathered around. He starts lighting up his pipe, and before any of you give him like crooked looks about it, it's like tobacco. He's not going to get high, blaze it.
Very different smelling.
Yes. And he says, we didn't waste time in offering them merciful deaths. Just cut into them trying to save that baby. Now, when most of these scum see a witch hunter, they know to run. But this lot was different. You could see it in their faces, like they were all drugged. They went mad trying to keep us from that boy. By the end of it, only a handful escaped into the night. The rest died on our blades. The baby boy wasn't hurt a bit. the cheeky thing, just smiling and cooing in his rags. Well, we considered it a good night's work. We brought the boy to the Shallion orphanage, and I gave him to the abbess. But it was a curious thing. It was like hard to give the boy up, almost as if I wanted to keep him for myself. He kind of scratches his beard. Well, I didn't pay the thought no mind, didn't even think of the boy from that day on, until I saw him again. Recently, we heard about this crowd gathering, making trouble, so we went to have a look. They all had this wild look in their eyes, like a lovesick calf. I saw the boy and I knew it was him, because those devils I killed in the swamp had the same expression when they died. I tried to save them from the boy's power and tried to denounce him, but they didn't want any saving. They near killed me for my trouble. But I'll tell you, if I ever see that boy again, crowd or no, I'll cut him down, even if I have to kiss more to do it.
Glad to hear you still have your senses about it yourself, Osric.
Indeed. So, why are you seeking out this crusade? I must have forgot to ask.
A noble lost his child and lover, and unfortunately they've been swept up into these crowds and worshippers of a false Sigmar's there. I have to correct this mistake as soon as possible. I fear that they possibly have been marching off to whatever previous ruins that you would have found the boy at. He seemed to have quite well vanished from the city without reason. No one seems to have a exact knowledge of where they went, so it's the only thing I could possibly think of that he would resort to.
He says, well, I want to help you all. And he like pulls out a bag, and it rattles with the jingle of coins. And he kind of just sets it on his thigh for a moment, and he says, well, I figure I could help you out quite a bit. He says, I know someone who can take you to the swamp ruin where I first found the boy. He might be there, and then I know you're kind of looking for someone else, but if you could kill him for me, and he jingles the pouch, I would appreciate it. I'm not really in any condition myself.
Do you know how his power works at all? Can you infer anything from your years of experience?
It's gotta be a mutant. I don't know how it works. Foul.
Did you hear the eyes being
sick
mentioned before?
Mutants. Oh, what? The eyes? Oh, yes, of the followers. They get this glazed look in their eyes as if he was, the light of their life. As if they had seen Sigmar himself.
Hopefully the effect takes time to set in, otherwise we might all end up underneath his spell.
You look like a hardy sort, especially you with a good solid head on your shoulders. But he says, so, what say you? I'd be willing to finance your expedition if you'd investigate this place. It's got to be where they went, this foul cult.
I'd be more than happy to help correct this heretical error, and especially since it's our only lead to possibly lead to the Duke's daughter.
2 birds with 1 stone, more money, and a more interesting locale. I'm in.
Gore is noticeably silent.
He mutters something about foul mutants again. Foul mutants.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
But he tosses the big pouch to Fletch, and it's 25 gold crowns.
Yeah, I'm gonna split that between the 5 of us.
Arden doesn't even get paid.
Well, he's drinking.
Yeah, good point.
He said he'd be here by now, so I mean,
I'm definitely
really-
splitting it five coinage because literally all of us are the ones who've been
doing all the work.
Yeah,
Cora,
sorry.
Cora kind of Cora kind of takes the 5 coins and just kind of.
Should we really split this up now? We might need a lot of this for the ferry. He said that it did cost him a ransom in order to get out there.
He doesn't look very charismatic
Oh.
or skilled in the bartering arts.
Yeah, he looks pretty damn haggard.
Yeah, pretty
I'm
freakish.
pretty sure the missing ear is a key note to that.
Alright, well, now that we have our secondary job squared away, would you mind if we wheeled you on over to the Temple Square so you could acquit the poor woman that's going to be burned to death?
Oh,
Kind of.
don't you worry about that. I have some friends coming by soon. The ones who took me here in the first place. I will I'll have them take me over there and get that all squared away, even if I have to knock some heads together myself.
Alright, is there anywhere else you want us to take you? I mean, I'd hate to just leave you out here laying on a wagon.
Cora stands up. I wouldn't.
He gives you like a cockeye kind of look, and he just keeps smoking his pipe. He's like, nah, I'm fine out here. They'll be by shortly. But best of luck finding what you seek, and also this boy. I pray you put him down.
I'm gonna ask, where can we find this?
Oh yeah, he like hands you a note of like the dude's name, who you're supposed to seek out, and where he is, and like kind of the general location of where he thinks the ruin is. It's been like a long time, so he gives you like general kind of area in the swamp.
Okay.
But yeah, he mentions you'll have to seek out Jekyll Sumpmund. He's one of the swampers that lives out there, and he has a boat, couple boats. He does tours or something, but he's the one who can get you out there.
Thank you.
So, Cora's actually going to. I guess before everyone leaves, does anyone else have anything to say?
And I'm done talking to him. He's acquitted my consciousness.
Okay, so I guess so if Cora, before everyone starts leave, or before she leaves off with everyone, she's just gonna turn around and say, "Before we go, what else has he done besides being a mutant? What sins has he committed?"
Gathering up this following, this cult of followers to do his bidding. Who knows? Such power, though, can't be good. And he's falsely proclaiming that he's an heir of Sigmar. That's heresy.
I see.
But yes, I mean, even if he was just a mutant, I'd slit his little throat.
Chorus is like, "Oh, look, one of your bandages is a little loose," and she just goes and just tightens it.
Oh, that did not feel good. Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I'm pretty sure. And she gets up and starts walking away.
Okay, awesome. All right, guys, why don't we take a 5 here?
Oh my god, that bastard.
That was good, though.
Why the fuck did I save him? Damn it.
So we'll take 5. How's everyone holding up, by the way?
I really need to start taking a nap before these sessions.
You
Oh,
said that last time.
I think you did
Yeah,
say that.
never
Last time I tried to take a nap, I got sleep paralysis, and I was like, no, I'm done.
Oh, dang.
That sounds hardcore.
I was seriously about to search for a ladder and break in a window.
Yeah,
I was about to.
if they took long enough, I would have let you.
Yeah, I was like,
It's like,
fuck it, I'm gonna break into this shit and just storm through the place.
Man, I was so close to just killing him. Oh my gosh.
That would have been a really bad situation. And it's
Yeah.
not even for me, man.
Yeah.
You would have had a whole fucking cadre of witch hunters.
Yup.
That would have not been fun.
Lesser of evils for her.
Lesser of evils.
Lesser.
They're professional killers. They're worse than Fletch.
They're also extremely wealthy. Like, they have access to guns and stuff.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they would basically
Guns are-
see you and immediately shoot you.
Yeah, no, that's honestly it's she was just thinking it's better to get on the good side than to but yeah, no, he was definitely not making it easy.
No. That's, oh, jeez, that's exactly what they do. Oh.
So I myself will be right back.
I need to get water anyway.
I'm gonna go acquire a drink. Why is that on my desk?
Because he left it there. Would you like any obvious questions answered?
Yes, why
that?
do I have 2 knives on my desk?
Because he left it
That reminds me of that that thing. It's like, have you ever seen a man with 2 knives? And about Mo from The Simpsons, and he's like holding 2 knives, and he's like, I gotta tell you, this feels pretty great.
makes me really happy for some reason. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie, in the back of my head, I was sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, we're gonna smash the window and it just start screaming, Osric! Where are you?
You and me, we could be great together, Azric. We can take over this city.
Yeah, it's not the first time she's been in a building with smoke, but you can't breathe.
Just make
Oh,
Make
no.
a burning building joke.
Too soon, Liriana, too soon.
Too soon, it was her own damn life!
I know, I'm just joking. So Liriana has been very quiet. It's kind of weird. Like, I've never seen you play something so quiet. She plays the brooding, snooty mage elf very well. Or you play it very well.
Well, I mean, right now she's very quiet because she's still kind of in shock.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I feel like I should have assaulted the bodyguard.
assaulted the body. No, that would have caused a lot of trouble for us too.
Just me. Just me.
You could have punched him or something. But I mean, just like straight up trying to kill him, that would probably be bad.
Shield check.
So Nick, do you feel like you can go a bit longer, or?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just saying that I need to try to sleep before these sessions. I'll be fine.
Okay, cool. I always just feel bad, but he's planning to go like at least an hour more.
Don't feel bad. Keep going.
Don't. Where are they?
Where are they?
Oh man, the Republic credits joke. I'm
Oh.
so cheesy sometimes.
So good.
I need something a little more real.
From my point of view, the witch hunters are evil.
I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, that's what. Yes, that's exactly what Cora's thinking. Like,
That's awesome.
right now, the child is justified. Like, screw the church.
So okay, so yeah.
Oh yes, aye.
I'm interested to learn who put the tattoo on him.
Probably the priest.
Oh, yeah, of the twin.
That's a good
toes.
point. It's probably the priest.
Corrupted priest.
I wouldn't even be surprised if it was the priest using the kid or something.
Oh yeah, that's what it seems like.
He did mention a few
Frickin'
got away.
Religious fanatics.
I want to get away. I want to use this music to fuel my religious campaign of slaughter. Yeah, yeah.
For corn.
Okay, so as where are you guys headed right now? As you're kind of departing,
How late in the day is it?
like 12:30, 1.
How far away is the swamp?
Yeah, it's a bit away.
Think we should make preparations before leaving?
If it's gonna be like more than a day, I mean, how many preparations can we make on the measly ass amount of money that we even have?
Rations, food. Well,
I'd say it's about it's out of town where the swamps are. I'd say it's about a half a day's walk.
Oh, well, I expected a lot worse.
What time is it right now?
About 12:30 or 1 in between.
the question is, do we want to walk there and have it be night when we arrive?
Yeah, exactly. Are there ways to like hire? Well, and people have used up fate points as well, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We might want to recover those.
Yeah, we might as well just sleep. Then we can travel there, half a day there. Then we meet the ferryman. Then we go out. I mean, actually, you know, we should probably. I mean, as far as this timetable goes, we're probably going to be in the swamp at night at some point.
Swamps suck.
Yeah, because I keep on thinking like, fucking tentacles gonna like, grab us and drag us in.
The parentheses. Actually, right after the conversation, and now that Cora has gold, she just walks up to Liriana and without even looking at her, just shoves 4 gold into her hand, and then walks off.
Okay.
I'm going to make a mental note of that.
So,
Liliana kind of blankly stares at it.
so she turns to the party and says, "So are we sleeping the night, or what are we doing?"
Sleeping the night preparations. I suggest we get torches, food, and at least a tent in case weather turns bad.
I agree. We should all stock up.
Cora points to her bag, already ahead of you.
Okay. You guys head to that same inn, and also the inn where that guy is waiting for you,
Yeah.
Fletch.
Well, that's where I'm heading. I don't know where
Okay.
anyone else would prefer to stay.
Yeah, I'm going to the same place.
Okay. I'm trying to find the name of it, but I think I might just have to make something up.
All right.
The pickled egg.
Oh.
Mm,
No, I know it's a little silly.
Let's see. Let's generate some names. The Sleeping Cock Inn.
Oh man!
That is good.
I
Sure.
put my vote for that. Yeah.
all right, Sleeping Cock.
Sleeping Cock Inn.
Oh, that is like absolutely perfect for an inn. Oh my god.
Correct me if I'm being too presumptuous, but as you all walk in, you well obviously you see Yosef there, Fletch, and he's he's like having a drink, and you see him like kind of talking to like one of the barmaids. Like it looks like you can't make out what he's saying, but he's doing a lot of hand motions, and like you think maybe he's trying to flirt with her, and then you see her like kind of like look the other direction and like storm off, and then he kind of like just sips his drink trying to like play it off.
Come up right behind him where he won't see me and just. Not as suave as you make yourself out to be, I see.
Oh, what? What? Hey, hey, it's you. Hey, I got that. I'm in some dire need of some coins, so I got that thing you asked for.
May I see it first, just to confirm you have it?
Sure. And he like digs in his pack, and you see that he still has all of the quote unquote artifacts he still had when you last spoke to him, jumbling around in his pack, and he pulls out like a now dirty but still fully functional and usable prayer book, and he says there's quite a market for these days.
I'm sure. And I pull out the gold coin like, thank you for finding this so quickly, and I give him an extra 5 silver as well.
Okay.
Just for being so diligent and quick with your request from me.
Okay. He like snatches it up and he says, "Thank you. Wow, it's very generous of you. But of course, with one such as handsome as you, you would show such generosity. That bald head really shines in this light."
It's coming on to you.
Oh God.
No, he's not. He's really just trying to be like complimenting you.
Wow.
Amazing.
I'm just gonna ask him like, if I need your services again, is there anywhere I could find you personally?
Oh.
Yep, yes.
Around where you found me, that's usually where I hang out, trying to sell my goods.
Oh.
He wants to get away.
Enjoy your coin, my good man. Thank you again. And I hold up the prayer book, and I'll definitely come find you if I need to acquire any more things.
Okay, he nods, and he's just gonna sit there and finish his beer. As you all are like, kind of, either you saw that or you're doing other things, but you look around the room and you actually see the butler from the Von Hagen estate there, and he approaches you all. Does anyone move to speak to him, or?
He's approaching us.
I wouldn't know. I literally wouldn't know.
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, you guys haven't seen him before. Okay. But yeah, he just like approaches your group and just like says greetings.
And Cora says greetings back.
Okay.
Yeah, hello.
He says, my master, your employer, would like to speak with you at your earliest convenience.
Yeah, I just kind of walk over like, oh, I assume this is one of the servants of the man who hired us.
Yes, that's correct.
He gives Fletch and also Theron a look over and then turns to Dallas and says, like gives you like the nod of approval, like you hired some surly thugs.
Some really greasy boys.
Well done. It looks like you've made some progress, but that is why I'm here to deliver some summons. The master wishes to know. Yes?
Cora will, I guess, like stand up and say, "Well, anyone else? I'm ready."
Yes, we'll follow you immediately.
Indeed, let us depart. I don't have room in the carriage for all of you. And he kind of grimaces at how dirty some of you are.
I'll just wave a hand. And it's just like, obviously, I'm not going to take disrespect from this because I'm old farmhand. I understand. I will gladly walk behind the carriage and follow.
Indeed, and okay. So he goes out and he motions for Cora and Lariana to and also Dallas to get in.
Typical.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, I happily climb in.
Okay.
Yep, as will Cora.
Gonna be a good ride.
So Theron and Fletcher following the carriage.
Yep.
Okay.
With a frown.
All right. So you arrive at the manor, and the butler, escorts you in, and back into the office where the three of you talked to him last.
Mm-hmm.
And he's waiting there and just kind of sipping on some drink of some sort. And he says, well, it's been a while. So what have you found out? Have you found my daughter?
It's surprising that a large group as the Crusade has slipped through this town almost unnoticed. We found a lead. I believe your daughter and her caretaker have joined the Crusade.
Mm-hmm.
And we're currently trying to track said Crusade, which is surprisingly difficult.
Yeah. Okay, so... Alright. Well, I mean, you all got the impression when you took the job that this was going to be like an open and shut thing. So he's a little disappointed at this. Like, to him, this has been like a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see it on his face. He has a very disappointed frown on his face, and he says, really, you must leave no stone unturned, and only return to me here when you have more than these few facts. And he says, my servants will reimburse you for the extended time. I assume this will be appropriate.
And Cora will kind of, she'll say, I understand that this is difficult to hear, and we are planning on going and... Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry, for some reason...
Someone muted their mic.
Okay.
That had some noise.
Oh, I see. Shoot, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I understand it's difficult, and we do plan on following the Crusade, but I hope you understand that it's quite dangerous. These are no simple zealots. They seem to be... they seem to have some sort of ulterior motive.
Well, it's a good thing you took my advice. And he looks at Fletch and Theron.
Yes, indeed. But
Slight head bow.
just letting you know that we may need to appropriate more funds so that we may chase after a possible lead. Do you have any connections with any swamp airs?
No, I do not. But like I said, I was going to offer you more compensation. That is.
Oh, pity. I was just wondering if there was any particular friends that could take us over to where we think they might be.
He kind of thinks for a moment. I mean, asking around the small village, I don't care to know the name, but there's a village on the edge of the swamp. I'm sure you could find someone there.
Okay, so I suppose that's where we'll be headed now.
Yes, those people make their living on doing that sort of thing. So you think she went to the swamp?
Yes, we believe the whole crusade went to the swamp area. We're not quite sure why.
Oh, well, I will leave it in your hands. I'm a busy man. Reginald, pay them, please. And the butler motions you all outside of the room.
All right. And yeah,
he's holding like a silver platter, and it has like a tiny pouch on it.
This better be astral diamonds. Even though I know that isn't a currency in this game.
I guess Dallas is the.
Yeah, I'll take the pouch and open it.
Okay. It has 20 gold crowns in it. And the servant says, "And my lord has graciously allowed you all to stay at the home that he is still paying for, that his former daughter had lived in. Or former, the woman and the daughter lived in.
Thank you.
If you so choose, I'm sure the inn's lodgings will be better, but if you cannot afford it..."
No, definitely. We'll definitely take your offer.
Okay. And with like a snooty up nod, he moves out of your way and motions towards the front door.
On the way out, I give like the most courteous bow I can. Thank you for your generosity and your master's generosity.
Indeed. And he kind of turns to Dallas and says, "You've hired some good help there."
I'm sure he'll come in handy more than once.
Maybe twice.
He kind of gives a nod of approval. And, okay. So where do you guys head out to?
I'm hitting the markets to buy a few things.
Right. So as we leave, I give everybody 5 people, so four gold each.
Cora's gonna take it and immediately turn to Liliana again, and then just shove
Jesus Christ.
and add 1 gold coin, and then shove it into her hands, and then say, "Faster than you thought," and just walk away again.
Oh god. I would imagine that's pretty damn obvious since we're just outside and you did that. I'm just going to walk up to Lyra and like, "Did something happen between you and her, elf?"
Ariana just, not even looking at Fletch, does not respond.
I hope it does not interfere with anything in the future, and that you two can get along then and just start heading towards the market like I intended.
Okay. Yeah, so the party kind of fans out, it seems. You guys notice Theron heading back out to the temple district, and Fletch obviously heads towards the markets. What are the rest of you doing?
So we're gonna spend the night here and then
Head out, yeah.
head out afterwards. Okay. I suppose I'm gonna head to the house that they gave us and
Cool.
find
Actually-
a spot somewhere.
Yeah, I guess Cora's gonna walk with you.
Liriana?
I don't know, I'll wander around for a bit.
Okay. You, okay. Yeah, let's see if something happens to you.
Time for my favorite line in all of D&D.
Rolling.
Descend into a back alley.
Oh no.
Okay.
Friggin'. You descend into a back alley is my all-time favorite phrase.
Descend.
So, yeah, Liriana, you're, as you're wandering around by yourself, you are approached by, a man, an elf man. And, he approaches you, he looks like he's possibly a merchant or a noble of some sorts. And, he says, my lady, it would please me greatly to know your name. You have an interesting look about you.
Wrong thing to say.
I'm sorry, I just find that really amusing, given that the main reason she's wandering around is she's trying to calm down from the whole fucking drug den thing.
Yeah.
She obviously doesn't look even the slightest bit pleasant right now.
Yeah. I imagine your hair is all strung out and like crazy.
Don't forget the burns.
Yeah.
Trying to keep it within the race. Thinks he just got lucky.
She looks up at him and rather, like, somewhat faintly, kind of hoarsely says back to him, "What do you think you're looking at?"
You look like you're not from around here. Perhaps you are from the Drakewald Forest?
A little further.
Well, I meant no offense if you do not wish to tell me your name. That is all right. And he kind of waits a moment, see if you'll change your mind.
She stays silent.
Okay, he immediately turns and walks away. Okay.
That was short.
What's an elf gotta do to get his dick wet? No, I'm just
Oh
kidding.
my
I'm
God.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He's in 100-year
Stares
drought.
him down as he leaves. Back to minding her own business.
Okay.
Poor man.
So where do you go to stay the night, Liriana? Are you gonna go to the little house or the inn?
Well, I'm probably going to end up at the inn, given the fact that I'm just wandering blindly around.
Okay. And are you gonna pay for a room or the common room?
Yeah, I'll have my own room this time.
I could see if someone accosts you, but no, it's cool. All right, your own room.
Your private room.
How much was the room?
It was like
I think you said it was like 8 or 10 shillings. Like it was not cheap.
It was in that ballpark, yeah. I was even surprised. It's in the core book in services.
I think you said 10, because I had
Yeah, I'm almost sure it was 10. I was just trying to be nice on you and suggest 8. Even though I paid 10.
I mean, Yosef offers to share his room with you. No, just kidding.
Milady, you look so fine. I really ought to make it by.
Even tried, I'd hit him with the staff.
Yeah. I would pretty much warn him that's one burn you can't afford.
With your weapon skill, I don't think you could make the check.
Don't want to do that in earshot, Fletch.
True.
Alright.
But thank God it's not an actual cannon.
6th degree burn.
Alright, so after Fletcher, do you want to buy stuff?
Yeah, I've just been pretty much going down the list of, just basic stuff like water skin, tent, a sack, 3 torches, 15 matches.
Rations might be a good idea.
Already have 12.
Oh, holy crap.
Yeah, I've had rations for a while too. I started out with a bunch of them, and I like throughout most of our trips we've been getting food like from the environment or from
Yeah.
other people, so I haven't had to use any.
Pretty
Okay,
much
good.
the 12 days of rations was like Fletch planning to already leave the city before getting the job.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, the previous party who rolled through this never bought any rations, so
Oh.
needless to say, that was interesting.
Considering how hardcore food starvation was at the frickin' tutorial, it started like, I
Yeah.
ain't risking that shit.
Yeah. So okay, so where does everyone else end up?
I guess Cora will like kind of walk back with Dallas, and she'll ask him like, so tell me, what is it like?
What is what like?
You said you're like an envoy? So you treat between humans and elves?
Pretty much, yes. My family was a merchant family, and I started to learn the ways of humans, at least the ones with money.
But yeah, what is that like?
It's quite boring, to tell you the truth. That's why I stopped doing it.
Oh, I see. I see. I didn't know that. I mean, yeah. She'll just continue walking in silence for a little bit.
And so, what's it like for you then?
Yes. What is being like? What? And she seemed lost in thought.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I can't really tell what it is about you that I don't get. But there's something strange going on with you, isn't there?
Something strange.
I don't know how to reply to that. I mean, it's me, right? I wouldn't think that I'm myself is strange, would I? That seems rather odd.
Fair enough. Just something I was picking up on.
Am I strange? You tell me.
I'll just have to keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out. You make it sound like I'm doing something dangerous.
Oh, no, absolutely not. I just feel like you're not saying everything that's on your mind.
Then what would you like to know that's on my mind? Those?
I'm really not sure.
I see. Well, I would like to know something that's on your mind. What do you think about the boy? This Carl.
Well, to tell you the truth, I think it's all a silly hoax.
Indeed. But do you think he is guilty, that he deserves to be punished?
I don't know if I have that say. I can certainly say that whatever he's doing, he's good at it. And I respect that. But if it means we make our money and he's in the way of it, we have to do what we have to do, no?
Kill a child?
Yeah, he says nothing.
She kind of just quietly walks. Is life worth so little? Yeah, and I guess that'll be just the quiet walk after that.
Cool. I love that scene. That was good.
Back.
All right, so unless there's anything else you guys need to do in the city before nightfall, I just kind of need to know where you guys end up and make sure you pay if appropriate.
Make sure you pay the price.
Hey.
The blood toll.
Yeah, no, I just sleep on my roll-out bed on the upstairs part of the house.
Okay, yeah, Coral will sleep downstairs then.
Okay, there's beds.
Oh,
right. Beautiful.
Forgot.
Great.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Use the beds.
Okay, so you both grab both of the only
Both
available.
grab both.
Both of the beds that are available. Cool.
Are they like in different rooms?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Mhm.
She'll actually call out and say, well, good night.
Good night.
And
Before you guys go to sleep, though, I'm sure possibly other people might stroll in, though. But we'll have to see, because I kind of want to see that discussion of, like, maybe someone else wants the bed. I don't know. We'll see where everyone ends up.
Yeah. So, so is I mean, I assume there's still doors, right?
Yes.
Okay, so she just closes the door then, and
Okay. All right, so Fletch, what about you?
Well,
What are you
after
doing?
I got all my supplies, I wouldn't exactly want to leave this amount of stuff out in the open, especially with so many vagrants running through the city. So
Oh, yeah.
I'd go to the sleeping cock and get a private room where I could lock the door.
sleeping cock.
Yep. Sleeping cock.
Such a good end.
Awesome. All right. Theron, what about you?
Which one's closer to where I am? The
The
inn or the house?
temple district, it would definitely be the house.
That's what I was afraid you'd say. Yeah, I'm going to the inn anyway.
Okay. All right, awesome. Do you want to seek out a doctor for today?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Per day, it only costs 60, or whatever, 5 silver or whatever.
You know, it's really cheap what they do for you.
60 copper. Yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead and pay it, and he will heal you.
Stretch.
Heals you 4 hit points.
Damn, that's a good doctor. Let's see, so...
Okay, so yeah, private room is 10 shillings.
Yeah, I'm paying for that.
Okay.
So I am at... so it should be 12... Wait. So that... So I should be at... Okay.
Last but not least,
Does shillings go by 10 or by singles? Is it like
What?
10 that equals a gold?
That's 20.
It's
One
so
gold equals 20 silver, 1 silver equals 12 brass.
Really?
yeah, it's very confusing, I know.
yeah.
It's awful.
We've discussed
I know.
discussed this like 3
Every
times.
session, we discuss how shitty this is.
Why can't it be just like 10, 10, 10?
Because that actually came about in D&D 3.5 and later on, because of just everyone was just so confused.
So, Liriana, where are you headed?
I already paid bloody shillings for the inn, didn't I?
10, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Liriana's got a lot of gold right now.
All right, cool. So yeah, 3 of you may or may not see each other then, as you go to the Sleeping Cock Inn. Cool. So anyone injured as you guys rest can heal 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, see, that's all good. Almost fully healed. Does my HP ever go up out of curiosity? Or is it
Yeah.
always 12?
Oh yeah, if you buy the wound advances.
But you can buy a wound advance with the XP.
Yep.
Yeah.
100 XP, you get +1 wounds.
Of course, you can only advance it so many times according to your class, just like with all your other skills.
Oh. Intriguing.
Yeah, it should be listed on your sheet, like...
Well, I don't have the stats for my base class. I think Ken got it out of a different book than the base stuff.
Yeah.
If Warden is not in the 2nd edition base handbook.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Make Ken update your bio thing then, so it has here.
How do we sleep?
Yeah, you guys sleep good? No one
You feel a
bothers you?
homeless man groping you.
Oh God.
If anyone was in the
Joseph
Common.
shows up.
Yosef. My lady, I noticed you were unconscious.
Oh God. Oh God.
Would you tell me your
Wow.
name?
No need. Don't talk.
I cast Shocking Grasp.
Oh,
I'm curious. I'm just looking something up real quick. So secondary advances might stack. Like, you know how it says like wounds +2? And then say you join another class that says wounds +2.
Yep.
That might be stacking. So you could get...
I don't think it stacks, otherwise I'd have like 7 magic, like in 2 levels.
I mean, I'm pretty sure those do.
No, that's
Isn't that how that's supposed to
The
work?
second characteristics wouldn't stack, otherwise...
Yeah, I was thinking of the magic thing because, yeah, each
Magic
one...
No,
you-
but
It raises by 1 per...
No, but here's the thing, right? Because you're spending 200 points anyway, right, to switch, 200 EXP. So wouldn't it make sense that it would stack? Because you're spending the 200.
Oh, well,
Well, I mean, he didn't use his ones from the last set, because he changed classes.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. And yeah, in Theron's case, yeah, I wasn't necessarily talking about that, but I
Yeah,
was
no.
just saying, I was wondering about that, but no, it doesn't stack. So I
Sorry.
just thought that would have been interesting if I overlooked that. But yeah, it's all good. Okay. Well, you all, wake up, and what do you want to do?
Go get my water skin refilled.
Okay. After that greedy.
I mean, was she really that greedy? I don't blame her.
Just being facetious.
Choking on cotton all day.
All right. Well, I guess Coral will head out and see if Dallas is awake. Out of her room, I mean.
Yeah, I come down the stairs and I suppose we should just go and meet them at the inn.
Indeed, and I could use something to eat myself.
Ah, that's a good idea.
Okay. You two head over. And would Theron, Fletch, and Liriana be awake?
Farm boy
Probably.
central.
Yeah.
Hearty
Yeah.
breakfast comes with the 10 shilling cost.
Oh, yeah.
I'd fucking hope.
I know,
Yeah.
it's pretty spendy.
Rihanna's already downstairs. She seems exhausted, like she didn't sleep well.
And what's on the menu is some kind of like gruel with sausage in it. Some kind of like oatmeal-y kind of gruel.
Oh,
Nice.
Delicious.
Sounds like true low class food.
And,
This is high grade for me, man.
it has meat in it.
yeah, that's
There's
meat.
fucking meat.
And so how much would it be for breakfast?
Let's
10
see.
shillings.
10 shillings.
Oh, geez. I was just on that section. Okay, equipment. Scroll down. I believe for a meal
Ales 2
is...
penny piece, beers 1 penny, keg if you want a keg.
Don't need alcohol. I just need food.
This early in the morning.
Hey,
Wake up, have
whatever
a
you
big...
prefer. Could've had a rough
frothy.
walk here.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I mean, does time of day really matter when you're getting wasted?
True. So, yeah, I would say this is average food, so 10 pennies.
10 pennies, nice. Cool.
I think we need to set up an algorithm to determine the quality of the food, the amount of meat to gruel ratio.
Boy needs
some
to know
fun.
how much protein he's getting.
Excuse me, what is the caloric content of this meal?
Caloric. Oh my
Are
gosh.
there any trans fats in this sausage?
Oh my. Actually, they couldn't create trans fat. How they
That's
don't, have,
part of the unrealism.
they don't have the technology. How would they create trans fat?
Black magic.
Yeah, the techno. Yeah, they use witchery to create trans fats.
That's so cruel.
It's What's their hedge wizard spell? Conjure trans fats. Oh my god. The greedy.
So, do any of you make comments as you see Cora and Dallas stroll in and order some food?
I see them over here, this table.
Hey,
Yeah,
you're role playing well. You have your mouth full and live too.
And Cora will kind of like look and see and look at the other tables and then goes, fine. And walk to the table.
Yeah, I take a seat beside Fletch.
She'll sit across.
You can see his pack is like bursting with supplies and other things that he's acquired, and like a 20-yard rope wrapped around his backpack.
I'll see if you're prepared.
Well, he did say there were ruins. He never said how big they were. One could never predict.
I didn't even get to ask Ken. I mean, I would have done this, dang it. I feel like it's kind of cheap. Never mind. Could I go and buy, I guess, the component parts? I don't know how exactly that would work, but the component parts for more potions, for more healing drops?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can just anytime pay the half price and mark down that you have the components.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I would imagine you probably find him on the way in here.
All right.
So did you consider picking up any supplies before we head out on our little mission?
Cora motions to her backpack, which has had a 20-foot rope, torches sticking out, and a giant apothecary kit inside of it, like blanket wrapped over it, and like sticks for a tent. And she's just like, I've been ready.
Won't lie, it doesn't surprise me considering how long you've been traveling around.
You'd be surprised.
More worried about Dallos. I imagine you're more company to inns.
Yeah, I have a pretty, I'm pretty tightly packed. There's not a lot going on here, so, well, I'm hoping to learn from some people who seem much more experienced than I.
Definitely be the first time I see a hive getting dirty.
Between you and me, I'm not looking forward to it.
Dirty.
I'm sure, especially the way you've been handling yourself with those other mutants and creatures we've been running into.
Well, if I have to lay a blade into somebody, I will.
Good to hear. I have to be
We've all
very
seen
cautious
his skill.
Seen what?
We've all seen his skill, I say jokingly.
Well, where did this Ken person come from? What?
And why is his name so clearly labeled?
So,
Oh, wait, he's
Nick,
the tavern owner. Have you been enjoying your meals? I'm sorry, I fucking...
did you get my whisper?
Did I?
Roll 20.
Oh, I was tapped on over.
Theron, what are you doing over there by himself?
He's sitting and staring at a book and like trying to sound out words. No, pretty unsuccessfully.
Okay. Flesh, do you take a closer look at it?
I kind of like glance at it and I just like, if you can't read, I can take some time to teach you later when we're back from our mission.
I could always appreciate the lesson, but trying to teach myself, it's an adventure in of itself.
I can respect a man who decides to take things upon themselves, so. But my offer will stand whenever you want.
And nobody is right.
Ass.
Ass
Oh.
and titties. Wait, this can't be right.
Let's go ball drops from the ceiling.
My word, young man, what are you reading over there? The Kama Sutra.
I have 3 copies. Do you want?
Yes.
Business reasons.
Tucking away in my jerkin.
Of course, in your jerkin.
Okay.
All right. Well, so you guys finish your breakfast, and what do you guys do?
I guess we'll start heading out. I mean,
Okay.
Take out the location and start going to the ferryman.
All right.
Try and find Jekyll Swampshine. How his name is spelled.
Of course. Yeah, his name is spelled Sumpfmund. That's his last name, but his name's Jekyll. So yeah, it takes about a half day to get to the location. Most of the day is spent just getting through the city because the city is so massive. And where the swamp is, it's on like the northern side of the city. So you have to get to the northern gates and then exit. And then it's only like a couple hours to to what you see is like a small collection of huts and boats on the edge of the swamp.
I just probably realized why none of the people could ever remember anything about where they went. It's probably because everybody that made eye contact with the kid was mesmerized and went with him.
See? Getting it. Or are you?
Means we should definitely avoid looking at him.
I will fight him blind.
Don't look into his eyes. He's a Medusa.
Sigmar.
Yeah, you gotta use your shield. Look at the reflection. You polish your shield up nice so you can use the reflection to see where he is.
I mean, is your shield metal? Dang. It's a fancy shield. Cora's is just wood.
I spent most of my starting gold on my shield.
If I pay 10 gold for it, I hope it's a fucking metal shield.
Yeah.
Metal with
whatever
probably
you
like
want
a
it
wood
to be.
backing.
I'm not too picky.
Alright, I'll go with metal and the symbol is Sigmar. No.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, if you let me.
Yeah, you can have that.
Oh, definitely then. If the shield definitely has the symbol of Sigmar on it.
Cool. So, arriving at the collection of huts, you see some, people kind of just shuffling around. You see some, midwife-looking ladies gutting frogs. And, people cooking and just kind of doing normal villager stuff.
Smells heavenly.
This is heaven.
It reminds you of home a little bit in kind of a weird way, Fletch.
Frog legs for dinner.
And Cora, the image of your sister pops in your mind.
And she grows silent, and her eyes downcast.
I just kind of walk up and pat Cora on the back. Don't worry. If anything, we'll find the Duke's daughter and just come back with her right away, and we won't have to do anything else.
Yes, yeah, the Duke's daughter, yes.
Okay. What else do you do? Couple people will approach you and are you lost or what are you all doing out here?
Yes, we've been looking for a ferryman, Jekyll Schumpfen, I believe his name was.
The man who approached you, he also has his wife next to him. He raises an eyebrow as you mention that name, and he says, "That mad fool. Well, he does know his way around a swamp."
And I'm sure he would go to the more dangerous areas, and a few other people wouldn't be too upset if he didn't come back, if something happened.
Whoa there, friend. I don't know what you're implying.
Dangerous hours afoot.
But yes, he would be willing if the price is right, I'm sure. But yeah, his hut's right over there.
Welcome to The Price is Right.
Come on down.
Tonight's subject: dangerous rides through a swamp full of fanatics.
Is your life worth more than 10 pennies? Find out tonight.
So
The
Cora, I
verdict is
guess
in. Your life is worth 3
Cora
pennies.
will kind of snap to and start heading towards the location that he pointed to without saying anything.
Okay.
I'm already striding, like just full chest forward.
Cool. So yeah, you go to knock on his hut, but he's out standing by his boats, and he like notices you approaching his hut, and he like waves you over and puts on like a kind of a fake smile, and he says, "Ah, you look like tourists, at least as much as one can be in these swamps." Also, don't venture out into the swamp.
Unless you want to.
I'm going under.
Oh god. Yeah, you're definitely going under. Yes.
Unless you want to swim in it. I mean,
I would assume I wouldn't get very far in there, especially wearing so much metal. We were interested in going to some ruins you've previously traveled to.
so yeah, as you approach him, I just want to explain him real quick. He's wearing like worn and like threadbare clothing that fits him very badly. It's like sized for someone much larger than himself.
Right.
He's not wearing shoes. His big feet are like stained black from regular forays into the mire.
Mm-hmm.
He hangs several fish hooks from his shirt,
Nice.
and he has a ball of cord that you assume he must use as a fishing line. Yeah, and he has an axe. You notice there's a dagger in his boot, or not boot, but where a boot it would be.
There's a
kind of-
dagger.
Yeah, whatever. It's like tied with like a rag around
I get
his
it.
ankle. Yeah.
So Cora's gonna walk forward and say, "Hail, Jekyll," and
That's
and she says, "Caught anything good? Snails, frogs?" And it's just kind of make light conversation with him.
Yeah, I do all right. I mostly make a living taking people out into the marsh. Believe it or not, it's thriving business.
Really?
Yeah, I charge a modest price, 2 shillings a day each for use of me and my boats.
A fair price.
Are you looking to purchase services?
Actually, someone referred us to you. A witch hunter. He says that you could lead us to some ruins.
He scratches his rugged face, and he says, "Yeah, I think I might know the place. That's pretty deep into the swamp. It's a 3-day trip one way." Is that acceptable?
I kind of look at
3
it.
days.
That's one way.
It's a 6-day trip, and I'm gonna need that money in advance.
That's
pretty
$2 per
dangerous.
day. 2 shillings per day.
Yes. He says, there are many wonders to be seen out in this swamp. Oh my
Holy
god!
Birds, man.
Did you just get attacked by a parrot or something? Holy shit!
That was a cockatoo.
It was loud.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh!
They're very loud.
Oh,
They're very
God,
annoying.
Mary.
Jesus Christ.
I was not prepared.
You don't feed cockatoos because they'll keep coming back and they will eat anything. I mean, like, if you stop feeding them, they will start eating, like, wooden railings and, like, start pecking the plastic apart on your bins.
Fucking birds, man.
I want to go look up and see what these birds look like. Now I'm curious.
Very
So Jekyll, he
They make good pets.
holds out like some pamphlets. He has some like obviously homemade
they're
by him pamphlets.
Wow,
And,
really? He could write?
Yeah, very crudely. And he says anyone who can read can see it says Delights of the Cursed Marsh. And he's saying they're for sale, 6 pennies apiece. Good information in here. Anyone, any takers?
I'll buy one.
Okay.
So give him the 6 pennies.
Okay, anyone else?
Their eyes look like googly
No, I'll
eyes.
pass.
All right. So Fletch, you get plus 10 to outdoor survival tests while in the swamp.
Yes.
Nice.
Because it actually does have some pretty useful info in it, despite being kind of like a touristy thing.
See extra large mushrooms you should need.
I see you've definitely been here for quite a while. Very, very good information in here.
Indeed. The first tip you read in the book says, the wonderful thing about rain is that a man doesn't have to worry about going thirsty. And that's like everything it says on one page.
Can't expect much from crude writing.
The next page says, you can tell the swamp water is good for healing wounds because of all the things living in it.
Oh, God.
And then you turn the page. Yeah. Anyways.
He's alive. You're still alive.
How is he still alive?
He's got black
Obviously,
feet.
he doesn't get many wounds.
His feet look like Mr. Deeds. He can't be that bad.
So he says, so you all looking to make a deal? What's what? Holds out his hand.
I figure we don't really have much of a choice.
No, hopefully we can talk with Crispin and get him to reimburse this on our way back.
So it'd be 12 shillings from each of us.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, I don't know where he's going to keep all this, but yeah, I'll pay him.
Yeah.
He has like basically the medieval equivalent of a fanny pack.
No! Why did the fashion trend follow?
And he, after you guys pay, he says, hop on.
Gladly take a boat. Can we choose either one?
Yeah, well, it's three people per boat.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was
No.
thinking. Yeah, okay.
Get out of here, Fletch.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
I was like, wow. Hanging out with Darren and
I was about to say, this is going to be, either I'm going to be, like, really curious as to why both of you are not together, or...
Yeah, so Cora, like, absentmindedly goes to the other boat, and then she sees Fletch approach it, and she goes, and immediately, like, goes over there.
Okay.
While he's rowing, I'm just going to be looking over the swamp and occasionally reading out prayers of Sigmar.
Okay. Yeah, just all of you looking into the swamp, you see, like, the most, like, stinking, gloomy muck hole you've ever seen in your entire life. It looks like a maze of water channels. There's choking growths of giant cattails and stands of ancient moldering trees. There's a thick mist with from the miasma of like rotting undergrowth hanging over the water at all times, so like visibility is pretty poor here. And it seems to stretch endlessly in all directions. Yep. So I figure this is a good place to end it, because we're just getting into some good parts, and I don't want to get into like a combat and have the session end. So
It's a muck monster!
I mean, there's lots of shit that can eat
yeah.
you in a swamp. So I figure it's better safe than sorry to end it here.
No!
And plus, running after the boats is Aridin or whatever his name is. Wait for me.
Wait! I'm not drunk anymore!
It's got like some big stilts to walk just over the top of the water.
There's only 3 fields to a boat. What's he going to sit on?
He could sit on my lap.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, show him the ways of the Helden Hammer.
Oh, geez.
No.
But, like, 3 people to a boat ignoring Jekyll. Like, 3 passengers, I should say.
Because he's not going to rock the boat.
But yeah. Okay, so yeah, next session we'll have Aridin with y'all. And so, closing comments, I really hope you guys didn't mind all the crazy amount of investigation there was and stuff.
No, it was
I
good.
was having fun with it.
Yeah.
I gotta say I loved all the role play and all of your thoughts and ideas about like the plot and your reactions to the NPCs, as dickish as most of them were. It was great. I hope you guys had the same funness.
It was a lot of fun.
That random dude is lucky I didn't start casting spells at him.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
That ended so quickly.
Really
Oh my
bad
gosh.
time to talk to her.
They should like a double chain chaos manifestation just end up winking out of existence in front of him.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Like, I'll show you.
Not for me just yet.
Just like, it's like, I'll show you. Energy begins to surge. Oh no.
Oh man.
That was a good session, Jen.
Thanks. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh, man, I could not get kicked out of places faster.
That was great. Walk in.
I like to try to climb the wall too.
Right, he was the only one that passed that toughness test, and he got kicked out straight away.
That was funny. And yeah, I'm glad you didn't take too much damage falling. It's like
It didn't even
even
penetrate my toughness.
yeah, thankfully.
Fucking...
Yeah, a D10. That's severe.
Yeah, and only for a couple meters too. And like
It was 2 yards. I was like, holy
or
shit.
yards.
Yeah.
Yards.
I was like, what the fuck?
It goes up crazy fast too. Like the damage is like every yard you go up, it adds another +1 damage to it or something.
Fuck me.
It's pretty brutal, yeah. So that's why I was like, yeah, the falling damage is pretty deadly in this game. Are you sure you want to do that?
I can't believe you get it. The D10 just gets slapped on it only that high up.
Yep, yeah.
That is crazy shit.
Well, because that's to kind of, influence, like, even falling from, like, 3 yards, you could snap your neck or something. Like,
Break your
something
fucking
bad
ankle.
could happen.
Right.
Break your femur and die of shock.
I landed on my tailbone. My ass. My ass.
Oh my goodness. Jeez, that's intense.
Also, Cora, Jekyll has a bunch of, I forgot to mention, he has a bunch of other stuff he's selling, including herbs. Apothecaries are interested in.
Yes.
Because he collects them from the swamp and sells them.
You're in the wrong boat.
You're gonna have to come over here.
I mean, we're gonna dock eventually. Okay, that's great to know. Yeah.
Yeah, in 3 days.
Thankfully, the boats are big enough you can sleep in them.
Oh man, freaking. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So how many days? It was just 1 day, right? Like, we just did 1 day today. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, a lot happened. Well, you also rested too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Kind of 2 days, but in game, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So
And Aridin was drunk the whole time.
Oh man, he was just partying with that 5 gold.
Hey, you can get by on a lot for that.
I won't penalize him on the XP because that's a little too brutal. But I mean, for gold wise, he missed out on all the work that you guys were doing. So
Fair enough.
it's kind of fair that.
I mean, maybe he got XP from all of his partying. Maybe
Yeah.
it was a bar fight.
Endurance checks. Wink, wink.
Yeah. So you all get 100 XP, and
Yay!
I'm curious as to what you're gonna spend it on. So if anyone knows, and wants to tell me.
Willpower!
Oh,
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna chuck it into willpower again.
yeah, willpower.
wow.
How much is it? 100?
Yeah, 100 XP.
All right.
So
Basically
one
one
advance.
advance.
Explain to me why I want willpower, because I'm still slightly unclear.
Well, willpower is useful for a lot of tests that will prevent insanity points.
And it's good for casters, which
Well,
I
fair
am.
enough.
Actually, I may put mine into intellect since I'm the only healer right now.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go willpower too.
I'll sacrifice it. I may have like 32 willpower, but fuck it. Like, we need a healer.
I'll be a healer soon, DM.
You could technically right now, but you could also get the read and write skill.
Yeah, that's, I mean, do I technically have to read and write?
No.
I mean, I kind of want to. I'll think about it right now. I'm crazy tired. I'm not going to come to a decision.
All right.
I'm gonna-
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm going to go fall off a cliff.
Okay.
Hey,
Have a good night.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Good day, sir.
Well, that's all of the willpower advances I can do.
That's all the intellect advances I can do.
I now have 51 willpower.
Next on my list, I'll be taking Suave. Just to fuck with me. Who's that Suave priest?
I'd like to point out that channeling goes off willpower, and I have a +10 to channeling, so now my channeling is actually going to work sometimes,
Nice.
as opposed to almost never.
That's just your rolling, man. You'll still roll bad.
Yeah, I'll roll
Curse.
90s on all my channeling.
Taylor, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you did the thing where you just like set your thing down and like walk away.
We've come very accustomed to that.
So, just curious, we've had 3 advances, right? Besides our free advance.
Yep.
This is the third.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so that means this is Darren's technically first advance, right? Dang,
Besides his free. Yep.
that's so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So expensive. Did you have to get the trappings too, Darren? Oh, no, he left.
He
He's
left,
already
but
gone.
he
sorry.
did buy the trappings. Yeah, I made him
Wow.
pay a gold piece for the prayer book, and the only other requirement is robes, and I'm not going to make him pay for that.
Alright.
It's clothing. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Really
that's
makes sense that you'd have to have it, kind of, but not really.
Oh, really? Is that true? Because to be a charlatan, I need like 5 sets of clothing.
Well, that makes sense. 'Cause you have to always look presentable and badass.
Oh my
Disguise.
gosh.
Man, I'm surprised I filled out intellect so quickly.
That's good. You're focusing on the heels.
Well, I was thinking about it, like, I do a lot of knowledge checks, even though, granted, I'm a very aggressive asshole.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're aggressively seeking knowledge.
Yes. Where is she? Osric, where is he, damn it? I even had a worse check for that, too. That's the fucking hilarious part. Oh, boy.
Yeah, so I guess the party or whoever went into the inn learned that Cora used to be something related to that. I guess I used to do something related to that.
I was not in there long enough to know that.
You mean the drug house?
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely describe it as that more than an inn. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was interesting.
The disdain for Black Lotus. Filthy drug.
What kind of drug would you equate Black Lotus to?
Heroin.
Probably opium.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. If I had to
It was,
say.
it was pretty much the equivalent of a crack house and an opium den.
Right, an opium den, exactly. Okay.
Yeah. Which, I mean, yeah, back then was very common, like in that era.
Oh,
Yep.
for sure.
I was so, like,
Cocaine and opium.
I really wanted to, like, bust through that window and just start screaming, Osric! Osric! Where are you?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was totally planning, like, if they took long enough for you to get a ladder, to, like, have them in the room talking to the dude, and like in the window seeing your face just like screaming but not like hearing any noise. It's like banging on the window. Like,
No,
let me in.
I had a plan to literally just go up to the window and smash it open with my fucking hammer and go inside.
Holy shit.
I will not be denied.
Oh my gosh. Man, I'm really
Thank
glad.
God you didn't resort to vandalism. And we managed to resolve the situation.
Yeah.
Before that point.
Yeah, dude, Ken, thanks for letting me kind of roleplay that whole segment instead of making me just roll like a charm test. That was really cool.
Yeah. Just rolling a charm was an option, but since you did have a background in it, I was like, no, that's cool. That works.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I really like those like the chat you had with what's his name, the elf, Dalos.
Carlos?
Like that right there is like what I like. I love that. The kind of interaction like where you're asking each other about what you think about the situation, and like that's interesting to me.
Yeah, killing the kid. I mean, so far, Cora thinks she's completely justified. Like, yeah. Anyways, that's too much information. I suppose I should keep that to myself next time.
Well, that's pretty obvious anyway. But I'm not gonna go with that. Like, I know that knowledge.
I wish she had some salt to pour into the witch hunter's wounds.
Oh, I was sitting there cringing so hard because it's just like he just learned you're a mutant, and here this guy's going on and on. He's like, "Oh, dear
I'd
God."
kill mutants, filthy mutants.
I'm sitting there, I'm like, yes, no, wait, yes, no.
He's obviously doing some kind of witchcraft. But even if he was only a mutant, I would still kill him.
Oh, God.
And Cora is a mutant and a witch. So,
Yeah, I'm so fucked.
I mean, you're like the
Prime
heretic
fucking
lottery
target.
for the witch hunters. Like he would be the talk of the witch hunter scene.
Yeah, you would definitely be a fucking high point fucking score kill for them.
I wonder if he could prove that you're a mutant, though.
They do.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they even need validity if you're even an unregistered wizard. Is that?
Well, yeah, I mean, the witch thing, but I mean, I wonder how many of his, like, mates are gonna believe that she was actually a mutant as well.
He'd take the word of Fletch. Fletch knows she's a mutant.
That's if I feel like bringing up the fact that an initiate was traveling around with a mutant.
That's a good point.
I'm not about to throw my fucking head on the chopping block here.
Yeah.
I'm already in a fucking shitly tight place.
Yeah. A very awkward position.
I have this relic. I have no temple. I have no one to hand it off to. I can't hand it to a witch hunter because he could probably just sell it for opium. That was my first time.
Keep in mind that he's also broken as hell right now, so there's not much he can do.
Other than get high.
Well, yeah, other than get high.
Hell, I'm just happy I finally found a fucking prayer book. Granted, it's dirty. It's still a prayer book.
Yeah.
Oh. That was like
Well,
my
I mean,
biggest
you
fucking
chose
worry.
to ask that dude about it.
Well, I was sitting there, I'm like, alright, this guy obviously has shit that is a symbol of Sigmar, and I haven't been able to find fucking anything of it in the city.
Yeah.
Other than, like, my shield, and that's just because, like, it was probably an old one he'd made from before. And fucking... Like, not even the fucking temple had anything, and obviously the kid, like, anything Sigmar is just, like, pulled with him so far. So I'm just fucking impressed that this dude actually found a prayer book.
Mm.
So he obviously knows where to get shit, so... If anyone needs anything rare, I could go ask him.
Well,
Rare related to Sigmar.
yeah, like he's pretty sleazy and kind of low on life. Like he's just not that connected, but I don't know.
He managed to work some magic on that part.
Yeah.
At least he can get the information, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. That's a fun interaction with him. You guys didn't take on all his goods.
Oh my gosh.
I'll tell you, the first party bought. Wait, never mind. They didn't buy anything. They actually mugged him.
Take his shit.
Wow.
They like the wizard cast sleep on him,
Oh my god.
and I was like, all right, this is very obvious. You're like robbing a dude in like daylight, and they like, I just can't talk over that bird. It's crazy. But they like dragged him off into an alley, and I made him roll stealth and everything, because there were tons of guards around, and they succeeded, and they basically took. Like, he didn't have much, but they took all his stuff, and like the dwarf took the baby teeth and were like carrying him around for the entire game.
Oh my god.
He had a pouch of baby teeth.
Oh my gosh.
It's hardcore.
That was
That's
my first
messed
thought. I'm like, if I did know someone who had a curse ability, I probably would have bought one of those things.
Oh my goodness.
Like the voodoo doll curse, but it's like, oh, well, I'm in character. I'm not actually going to buy that because I don't know anyone who has a curse ability.
That's true.
That was my first thought. I'm like, I may possibly buy one of those symbols of Sigmar just to see if it's like a fraud or something.
Yeah.
And then Talos went and bought one anyway, so I was just like, oh.
Yeah, thanks by the way. You really helped out. You were the kind of the banker in this session.
I don't know. How the fuck did it have been happening?
It's got a lot of money.
Hey, Sigmar blesses thee. Now you see the power of the Golden Emperor.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, you cannot deny I've gotten some very valuable shit so far. Well,
Like
at
that
least
relic?
to me. Yeah. Well,
Zealotry.
the relic is not mine. I cannot lay claim to that. I will not lay claim to that relic. I will carry it until I can give to the respectable person to properly take it.
Yeah.
What happens if that takes so long that you become that person?
Da da da.
Then that was what Sigmar willed.
Sigmar.
Sigma this, Sigma that, Sigma, 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 something dark side. Sigma, Sigma, Sigma complete.
Oh my god.
It is done.
I'm surprised Fletch is turning out to be such an interesting good guy, bad guy character.
That's why I kind of laugh. Is like, he's very strong in his beliefs.
Yep.
At the same time, the whole situation, he's in a very, very tight spot.
Yep. It's amazing. I love it.
So it's making it to be evolving into, can he trust these people? Can he allow them redemption? Is there a possible way of redemption for him, especially since he's an initiate and he doesn't fully like comprehend some of the ways that the priests have done? So he's kind of learning his way into priesthood to be forgiving and a chance to people who've obviously earned the chance to prove themselves in redemption. But obviously he's still having like ups and downs because it's like, here's Cora where he finds her genuinely interesting because she's a frontliner, she's not afraid to defend people she cares about, and she obviously cares about protecting children and all those who are weaker are, enabled to protect themselves at this point. At the same time, he is now on a unholy fucking fury of a rampage to kill this falsified heretic imposter who's literally insulting his god.
Man, Cora doesn't see it that way though. Cora's like, okay, so this kid's like born a mutant, and everybody knows. Well, and so like he been exiled, right, and sent to be killed, and then then he manages to make it for himself, and lies and cheats his way into like a good place in life, and she's like, why not be able to do that. Like people, the world didn't give him nothing or give him anything, and he's trying to take something from it. So she's just 100% behind this kid so far.
And of course,
don't make me slay you.
there's the third option in which he is the reincarnation of Sigmar.
That would be a fucking mind fucking.
That'll be a jaw dropper.
Oh god. If he is, and I lay waste to him, I swear to God, I'm going to like run. I will disappear in Marienburg and never be spoke of again.
Oh, don't worry. I'll help you kill him.
What?
I have no qualms meddling with your human gods.
So far,
I had no faith in him from the start, and it's not because I didn't believe that he was Sigmar reincarnated. I just didn't care about a human god. I'm like, who cares? He's still human.
He'll bleed like the rest of them.
Could walk away and he'll be dead before I even blink my eyes.